one of those days, possibly one of those weeks. I think for everybody, in one form or another. How are we all doing? All good? Oh, dear me. It's more traditional to roll the fag before the show, but I'm running behind on everything and anything at the moment. As you can probably guess from an 8 o'clock start. Alright guys, you're good. It's been one of those days. Well, it was quite good though. I had told Robbie dropped in, and so did Robert, Prophet VS. He dropped in as well. Said hi. Got sexually assaulted by the dogs. Met Lily, who I think managed to chew on both of them a little bit. Yeah, see, that's how I used to smoke just normal cigarettes. I found these better, healthier, would you say? What's this? Get my JVA 80 working. Oh, nice. It's always good, isn't it, when it's like a relatively straightforward repair. I say relatively straightforward. I am comparing it to the Jupiter 6 I've been trying to get going for the last 3 or 4 days. It's an absolute nightmare. There's these 4 spikes on the scope. So like when you calibrate it, you don't calibrate it by ear or anything like that. You have to use a scope, and then you put the Jupiter 6 into tune mode, and what you're basically reading is data from the DAC, and you should have like a start marker and an end marker. One's very positive, one's very negative, and they look like little square waves. Well, not square waves, pulse width waves. And then there's a line between those 2 points. And what normally happens is you get like one little square sticking up, and on each VCO, as you select each VCO on the front panel, you turn the linearity trimmer either up or down, and it just makes this line go up or down. And the idea is you adjust it until it's level, so it's a perfect line between these 2 points. Cool, no problem, right? So we're looking at 12 VCOs here. You've got 2 boards. You've got one board that has the 4 voices on it, and one board, that has the 2 voices on it. Okay, straightforward enough. The 4 voice board, fine. The 2 voice board, where you have that peak and that trough, and you have the straight line, there's these 4 little, there's two negative troughs and 2 little positive troughs before where this line is. And something on that board is causing it, and I cannot find what it is. And I've got a horrible feeling it's the D2A converter that's actually doing it. So we'll have to see. But it's good that you're able to get your JVA 80 up and kicking. That is good. So what was it? So it was dry jointed, was it, at the back of the switch? What's this? Hand-rolled cigarettes have less sugar in them. Oh, really? The thing I found was I found them to be stronger than the weak-ass cigarettes I was smoking, so I actually smoked less, less often. So, Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I suppose. But, yeah. I always used to get a bit sort of like, well, I used to get chest infections and all sorts of shit when I was smoking cigarettes. You know, the usual thing. Coughing first thing in the morning, all that. Change to these and don't do it anymore. So, I'll have to knock it on the head eventually one day, I suppose. I mean, I did smoke a pipe for a little while. Can you imagine it? Me smoking a pipe. Good God. Looked like Dr. Kildare. Yes, well, this body seems to be completely annihilated. Yeah, so that wasn't a good move for me, in all essence. So, there you go. So, here we go. Our first visitor. What'll it be, son? What you want? You're muted, Sonny.
Sorry about that. Yes, I was muted. I said, don't smoke, it's bad for you.
Oh, lots of things are bad for you, mate.
I know. So,
yeah, but you imagine if you never never ate anything bad for you, smoked anything bad for you, drank anything bad for you, and then you died young anyway. You'd be like, "Urgh."
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I have to say, my grandmother, who died late 80s, smoked all her life, and she was a little woman, worked incredibly hard all her life, never had any real money, never owned a house, lived in rented accommodation all her life. And she always used to have a cigarette stuck up her top lip. In fact, it would burn her chin, and she would flick it between in her mouth. Always smoked, I mean, to be fair, the smoking eventually she didn't die of lung cancer, but she did die of cancer. I don't know whether it was actually related to her smoking, but yeah. So she went all the way through to late 80s. I think it was about 87, 88, and then within that last 6 months, the big C got her. But it wasn't lung cancer, so it may not have even been connected, you know. So
that's the luck of the draw, isn't it?
It is actually, yeah, it really is.
They were talking, I can't remember who was talking about it now, but there was some, aficionado of genetics talking about actually you're pre-programmed whether you get cancer or not.
Well, have we all got the gene or something, but it's just whether it's switched on. I don't know. It's something like that we've all got the capability to have cancer, but yeah. No. So that would tie in with the pre-program thing. I mean, obviously, because they ask you if you've had any relatives. That's the only relative that has died of lung cancer. My father died of emphysema, so there are breathing problems in the family, right. Which I now have asthma. And actually, Matt hasn't got asthma, but he's got the same sort of breathing issues that I had as a 30-year-old.
So,
but I was smoking.
So kind of like genetically in your genes, in the family there is
big time
potential of
because
lung trouble.
Father died of emphysema, which was smoking related because he smoked as a young man, a bit like I did really. Then stopped before I was born. So, but then he worked in a working men's club as a club steward for the last part of his life. So it was like smoking 40 a day. Because in those days, he was just inhaling everybody else's passive smoke.
Yeah, and
it did
this
kill him.
to be able to see people. Yeah.
He got emphysema, and that killed him.
Yeah.
My auntie died of lung cancer, obviously related to the fact that she smoked all her life and, the breathing issues. And my uncle, so my dad's brother, also died of, I don't know, it wasn't lung cancer, but I think that was emphysema as well. But he was on oxygen the last few years of his life,
Yeah.
So the whole family, that old generation, my father's generation, his siblings, all died of breathing related problems, I mean, I smoked from the age of 14 till, when did I stop? I stopped when Jane and I got together. I didn't tell her I'd stopped smoking. When we first started living together, Jane said, "Could you just not smoke in the bedroom? Smoke in the house, but not in the,
Yeah.
which is fair enough."
Yeah.
And I decided to stop smoking and didn't tell her. And I waited till she noticed. It took her 2 weeks. Oh, bless her.
Wow.
So that was late 20s.
Yeah, I did a couple of comedy clubs in the 80s where you could almost not see the audience.
I played gigs like that.
For the smoke. Yeah.
I remember playing at, we turned up at, because this was in mid to late 80s, covers bands, doing all the pop stuff. They were doing Go West and all that sort of stuff out the charts at the time. Turned up at this club in Rotherham or Sheffield or Doncaster, somewhere, that sort of side of Yorkshire.
Yeah.
And we turned up, we usually tried to turn up about 6:30 to load in and sound check and all that. And the place was heaving. So there's about 400, 500 people in this club. They've been there for at least a couple of hours because you couldn't see the end of the club. All smoking, all playing bingo.
Yeah.
At 6:30 at night. And we said, and they said, well, you can load in, but you've got to be really quiet. So we load in, and we've been really quiet trying to set up. No sound check. And then they literally played bingo all night, and we were in between the bingo. So we had 3 20-minute spots. 3 40-minute spots. And then, so straight after we'd finished each set, bingo. Apart from the last spot, which was, we took it right up to close the bar, But yeah, only time I ever played, I mean, working men's clubs were like that, but for people to be in that early and literally to be in that atmosphere,
yeah.
So
well, I tell you what, I prefer to play music to an audience than to do stand up.
I bet, mate. I don't think I could do it. I couldn't. I mean, I'm not funny, so I mean, I'm crap. I'm crap at telling jokes.
Apparently, to the comedy club in Mitcham, I fucking wasn't either. So, but no, what it was, I'll never forget it actually. But it was one of those places. It was absolutely smoke.
Yeah.
It stunk of stale beer.
Yeah.
And cigarettes, like you can believe. And at the start of my act, I mean, I can barely remember most of the act. But the thing was, everything I was talking about, because it was like observational. There was a few jokes thrown in there as well. But a lot of the audience were quite young, and they were giggling. They got it.
Yeah.
And then all the old cunts, fuck it. They decided they didn't like me before I'd even got on the stage anyway. Because I was young. I ate him.
Yeah. I mean, we did the most money we got paid per. I might have told this story before, and apologies if I have. But we got paid, we supported Roy Chubby Brown,
right,
and who difficult comedian at best of times because there was the comments that he made about a Bradford fire, a football ground, I think, and
right, yeah.
So he was controversial at best.
Yeah,
and we had a girl singer at the time, and the club was packed. Again, we played 20 minutes and got paid something. So this is the 80s, and I think we got paid £700, which was a massive amount of money for us.
Yeah,
and it was the most we ever got paid per minute to do covers. I don't even really know why they needed us.
Sir,
hiya, and.
So are we in the kitchen? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, go on.
We in the kitchen now?
Well, I'm in somebody's kitchen.
Oh, I see. Anybody famous?
No comment.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. How you doing, darling? You all right?
Well,
yeah, but
go
ahead, Ian. Ian's right in the middle of something.
I was I've lost my train of thought now. No, not your fault, Rich, at all. I was just what was I saying?
it was the most money you'd seen.
Oh yeah, it's a comedian, Rich, called Roy Chubby Brown. He was very controversial in the 1980s, and we were the support act. Played £700 in the 1980s for 20 minutes work, which is the most we ever got paid as a band.
Lovely.
I don't know why we were even there, but very controversial. Now he would be considered racist and sexist and homophobic. The whole thing would be his act. He was, but he was funnier talking to us in the dressing room and just being naturally funny, not being. He was a blue comedian. So lots of swearing and all of that sort of stuff. But he was just genuinely funny talking to us, and we felt it was quite sad, really, as a group, that he had to do this act that was so controversial.
Yeah,
where he was a really funny guy. I don't even know if he's still alive now, but But so the most we ever got paid, and it's just a shame that it was. We went and sat out front, but it wasn't necessary to our taste, really.
Yeah, you see, shock comedians was the thing then.
Definitely,
that was the big thing.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to get anywhere,
you
needed to do that kind of material, which it's not for everybody.
No, it's not. It wasn't. It certainly wasn't, and it wasn't just me. It was, and I felt sorry for Sue, our lead singer, because she was the only woman there. She was the only girl there.
Oy.
And it was just all men.
Yeah.
And it was.
Imagine.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of scratching themselves and spitting.
Well, typical workingmen's club in the 1980s. Yeah, I mean, you'll have. I'm sure in America you've got something quite similar to our, the northern workingmen's club circuit. But it was.
We did.
Yeah.
We did it one time. At one time, we did. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that circuit. I mean, it's still sort of here. It's a lot. It's changed a lot over here now, because there are still these clubs still exist, but they've cleaned up. Because I mean, I remember when my father was a club steward, they wouldn't let women in the bar. The women had to go into the concert room, and they still weren't allowed to go up to the bar. Their husband, partner, a man had to go and buy them a drink.
Yeah,
and that was in the 70s.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's just. You wouldn't believe it now.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. The women today, they don't know they're born.
Bumtish.
Buntish, yeah. So how are you, darling? How you been?
I'm all right. I'm good.
Good.
I'm a little torn up about our friend Lisa, but other than that.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not great, was it?
No.
At the best of. Well, there isn't anything you make the best out of it, really.
No.
No. There's no upside to this.
No. Right there.
And it was shocking. I woke up to a message from Grace explaining this to me. And I'm sure we all had our story about where we found out, but it's just so sad. Yeah. It's been nice to see people making nice tributes to her.
Definitely. Yeah. Definitely.
Even Sophia Hawken posted something, which I thought was really nice.
Yes, I saw that too. Yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
And then Cress had posted something that actually brought me to tears, because he knew what I didn't think people know, which was that she was really shy around me and couldn't seem to relax. And I kept saying to her, "This is completely unnecessary. Stop it." And she just couldn't. And that's fine, except that, she backed out of 3 different opportunities to see me, one of which was Dom's funeral, which wasn't just seeing me, but
she's seen a lot of us.
That was arguably, a different call. But, I had her hooked up to 2 different shows, and she wouldn't, she just didn't feel confident enough to want to.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah. And I don't require that much confidence once you get to know me.
No. We've had a drink. We've been in a pub together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, this is where, because one of the biggest lessons I learned was a few years ago when you, Richard, you were doing a gig here. and you came down. Remember? And Dom came as well. And it was
is that the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
seeing the three of us. Dom wanted to see the garage.
Yeah.
I want to see this garage. Is it true? And we had a really great afternoon together. And that was the last time and first time I saw him. For real, without knowing. But it was a great afternoon, wasn't it?
Right, it was. And if I take anything from all that, it's these opportunities, I don't think we really grasp how important and what the importance of all of this contact that we have with each other is.
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
We think it's about, whether or not we like the Polybrute 12 better than the Moog, whatever the fuck it's called. And
Muse. It's a Muse.
Muse, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, it's hard to say Moog and Muse in the same sentence.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Well, at least we didn't say Moog. But anyway.
Yeah, that's me. I say Moog. So I know.
But anyway, I know the Brits can't help it. It's that double O, just construction, just absolutely fucks you guys up.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Apparently, you can't put you in colour for some reason.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Yeah. But my point, the important part of what I'm trying to say is that what we're doing here is important in ways that have nothing to do with the subject matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that really comes home when something like this happens, or when Dom, or as you say, when Dom and I came over to your house and spent the day. Mm-hmm. If you don't take these opportunities, it's easy to say, well, next time I'll see Lisa. She swore to me at the end, next time I'm going to come. Now we didn't have a chance to do it, and I'm not mad at her about it, but it's just these things touch us in ways that have nothing to do with the subject matter and nothing really to do with how we came together. Once we are together, it becomes its own thing. And I don't even mean together in the same room, but just I don't even know. Jeff and I don't think have ever been introduced, but I'm sure that we're going to get along fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So these things carry a gravitas that has nothing to do with all this shit we're talking about.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, really the lesson for me in it is where the actual value in all of this lies. Because quite honestly, I don't give a fuck if you'd rather have a Polybrute 12 than a Moog Muse. So that's not that interesting to me, but who people are and how they touch other people is interesting.
Yeah.
To me. And so that's my little sermon for the day about, the mortality thing and what it brings home to me as I consider, the loss of Inky and how we all relate to each other and how we come together at moments like that. Mm. That really highlights it for me. That really just shows me that, like I saw a picture today of Robbie with Dave.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah, it was great. That was really good to see.
Of course, it looks like the half of Dave that's missing is in Robbie, but that's another conversation. But it's great to see. More importantly, it's great to see them together. I've been to Dave's. I know exactly where they're standing. It's like it's fun to have those connections. All the times I've come to your house, Kent, and I met Ian at Dom's funeral, and Jeff and I haven't met, but I've met a lot of I don't think it's any secret that I go out of my way to try to meet people as often as we can because I honestly think it's really important. I have people to my shows who I had Alex Ball to a show. I've never met Alex Ball. I think very highly of him. But I never met him. And come to a show and I can hook you up. I had the Reverend Matt Hudson to the show. I've had people I've met Matt briefly at the funeral, but I don't know. Matt I know through being podcaster, but I think there's a picture of me and Robbie and Ty and Gaz together somewhere in Oxford once. There's just these are not insignificant things.
Yeah.
Not because I'm in them. Not because I'm in them. I'm not talking like that. I'm just talking about where the real value lies in all this. this.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about when we had both you and Dom here for that evening. The value of that wasn't realised until later.
Yeah.
You know? But you should get on with Jeff anyway, because he's Canadian. They get on with everybody.
Well, actually, Jeff's the exception to the rule. Hello, Jeff.
You leave Jeff alone. You leave Jeff alone. He's lovely.
He is lovely. He is lovely.
No, we talked before here, Richard, but
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're about.
And Justin?
Yes.
Turn your mic up a bit, Jeff. It's a bit quiet.
Oh, okay. Is this better? Is this?
Yeah, it's a bit better.
Yeah. Okay.
Can,
Keep going.
pollute the volume.
Yeah.
Justin, are you feeling better? Is your back better?
Yep. It's getting there. It's still. I just have to remember to take some Advil every 2 hours. And
2 hours.
Every 2 hours.
Wow.
It's you know what? Everyone's different. It's what works.
Yeah,
for me.
yeah. If that works for you, man.
That stuff thins your blood.
But I can feel it since last week. It's been slowly on the climb. I don't know. I might have slept on it wrong. That's my thing.
So you as well?
Yeah.
It's these M8X owners. That's what it is.
Having to carry it.
Yeah, but I mean, you're still young. How come you wake up with back pain?
I didn't take my M8X out, last week.
No, last Sunday and Monday, especially Monday, I couldn't walk. I never got out of the settee once. Well, actually, I did get out of the settee once, but it was on all fours to the bog, and that was it. Yeah, I had to crawl to the toilet. I'm going, what has my life become?
See, that's not the room where
Same
I heard.
thing.
It would have been
Monday at 3 a.m. here.
Yeah. Except I did find that screwdriver that's been missing for weeks. Because it was under the settee. I went, that's my screwdriver. Here it is. Here he is. Guten Tag.
Oh, I've seen you somewhere before.
No.
No, I wouldn't
No,
either.
mate. We never.
Oh, any of us?
No.
No.
We don't
We're
know
all
you.
we're all a figment of your imagination,
We don't know
unfortunately.
you.
Pretty much.
I wish you were.
Judging by your voice, Rob, that was a late night last night.
I think we went to bed about 4 o'clock this morning.
There you go.
Separate beds, but yeah. That was
No,
that
so
was
it didn't go the way you planned then.
honestly.
So we're talking about
Honestly,
you and Dave?
I plied him with booze and weed and nothing. He was impenetrable.
I see.
Boom, boom.
Wrong
TMI.
restaurant then.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Dave does
Especially
them
when
all.
Robbie's involved.
No, I did not partake. I haven't partaken for many, many years.
No, me neither.
But it was nice to actually sit around someone. Someone smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss that smell. I miss
Get
that
the contact
aroma.
high.
Sorry?
Get the contact high.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Yeah, second hand, but it was nice. Oh no! What a great weekend! I saw 3 of my favourite people. Actually, there are 4 of my favourite people.
All right.
5 of my favourite dogs.
We're obviously chopped liver here, aren't we?
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to get pissed off, Rob. At what point do I join that list?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. President, you are always top.
I'm joking.
I'm not.
He's not.
He's not. You got a gold PSN shirt, man.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, man.
We're up to 5. We're up to your 5 favorite people already, and you just showed up.
Oh, dear. Oh, I just had to lug that Polly Brute back in single-handedly.
Mm-hmm.
She's survived, which is good.
That didn't sound wonderful.
No, because I've got my noise cancellation on.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
The fan's blowing, so
No, okay.
I'm not messing around with that today.
Yes.
I heard all that expressive keyboard stuff right there in that one note.
Yeah.
By
That
the way,
is Arturia's demo for it.
well, that's it. Yeah,
He reaches out and goes,
I should
there
be
you
on
go.
flipping commission, lugging this thing around the country, showing the rich and famous, and Dave.
I tell you what. I tell you
I
what, though,
think Dave's got
it's a
doesn't
beautiful
Dave-
thing.
Dave has a polybrew already, doesn't he?
No,
No?
no. There's probably a reason for that, but I'm not obliged
Yeah,
to go into detail.
I know.
So when are you bringing it to me down here in Frome?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, it's only a short stretch on down here, isn't it? So
Yeah. You could beat to me first, and then move.
Do a Polybrute tour.
Yeah.
Spiritually national tour, yeah.
I kind of have, haven't I?
Do you know what? I am going to have a look for that CR78 tomorrow.
Be sure you do, because
Yeah.
Speaking of polybrutes,
Go on.
no. I thought the CR78 was some kind of tangent related to the polybrute.
Oh, no. Dave says I have his CR78.
Yes, it's,
The black travel, the black touring one, not the wood finish studio one. And I'm going, when he was here, and I said, no. He goes, I'm sure you have. I'm going, I'm sure I haven't. Like that. And now I'm not so sure.
he's pretty sure.
Time to
you
go
do.
back to the garage.
Well, no, it wouldn't have made it to the garage. That's where stuff goes to die. I mean, seriously die.
Not true.
Not true. No.
Well, no,
Some
it's
of it
not.
can be revived.
And funnily enough, there's a Korg X3 in there I found accidentally.
Oh, that was in there, but when we were there, Rob.
Was
it?
it? I'm just overwhelmed.
Look at the video.
All
I think
right,
you
okay.
Because
mentioned
I was going, where the hell did that come from?
Oh, that's not composing anymore. It's decomposing.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's well, you saw the Jupiter 6 that's been in the garden for a couple of weeks, haven't you?
Yeah.
Next to the E2.
Okay.
I like the little plant that's growing up between the two chorus buttons.
Yeah. Oh, it's quite funny, but there's nowhere for them to go. It just run out of room. God help us. Mind you, I've got a guy collecting a CS80 tomorrow.
So you charge a premium to not keep the things stored in the garden?
These are completely abandoned, mate.
It's like
Absolutely abandoned.
It's a tiered pricing schedule.
Yeah, I haven't even got anybody I can bill.
How close to the elements would you like this device?
Yeah. I tell you what, we've had a lot of rain and the E2 is really clean.
Are the two JP4s still out there, though?
Yeah.
Where else are they going to go?
E2, did you say?
Yeah.
With a 5-inch floppy drive?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Why, do you need some parts?
There were
Trust me,
6 of them in
it's
New
not
Jersey.
it's not in good shape.
I love the E2 and its 60 milliseconds of delay within it. I did. No, I learned how to cope with it, and I loved that thing. I used it on some productions that really were important to me at the time.
There were 6 of them at Three Wave Music in New Jersey.
Pardon me?
Yeah, there were 6 E2s at Three Wave Music in New Jersey when I went there a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
Full-size keyboard versions?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
6 of them.
There's 2 here. There's an
Well, the
E3
fact
as
is
well,
that
isn't
the
there?
samples have been widely distributed now, and it's not hard to get those sounds elsewhere.
Oh, no. A lot of them are very iconic. What did we call them, Robbie? Can't fucking use that samples.
Yes.
Yeah.
One trick ponies.
Yeah.
We've got because obviously myself and Peter are doing the emulator thing at Synthfest and Machine Brastronica. So at Synthfest, Jason Miles is coming over from Portugal. And if you don't know Jason Miles and his body of work, check it out because it's pretty amazing. Luther Vandross, Miles Davis, Michael Jackson.
He's cleaned all their cars.
He's cleaned all their cars. But he was a massive Emulator 2 fan. And so he's going to be hanging out on our stand at Synthfest. And then at Machine Brastronica, we've got none other than Dave Rossum going to hang out with us at our stand with all of his babies.
Very prestigious.
Cool.
Isn't it? Yeah. We were
I'm coming up with Peter, Rob.
You're
Peter
sorry?
and I'm coming up with Peter on Friday.
Oh, excellent.
So I'll help
be
you.
Prepared to be cramped.
Oh, I know it's going to be cramped, he's told me. But I'll help you load in.
What's the date? What's the date of this event?
It's the 12th
of October.
Yeah,
October.
Brastronica is the 12th of October.
October, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
12th and... is it? Yeah, it goes on the Sunday
fifth.
as well, doesn't it?
It's Saturday and Sunday is Brastronica.
Yeah, Synthfest is the week
Synthfest
before.
the weekend before. 5th and 6th.
Just the 5th.
5th, yeah. 5th, just today.
Yeah. Hans can't make it. He's doing a concert in Miami.
Hans can just go.
That's no excuse.
I heard some stories about Hans last night. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Do tell.
Some of the stories I heard. Ooh,
He can't, I'm sure.
I can't.
Tease.
Well, I saw Howie this summer and spent some time with him, and he had,
Cool.
he
Yeah.
had nice stories, but nothing.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah,
He's a ledge.
Do you know, I've never seen Gaz again since the day he was here with you. Do you know how long ago that was?
Since the day he was there with whom?
You. There was you, Gaz, me, and Shaker.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was the last time I saw him, or has even probably spoken to him even.
Your mum was there.
Yeah.
Your mum. Sorry. Lots of stories about Gaz last night as well.
That wasn't the day of the infamous photograph, was it, Kent?
There is a photograph.
Oh, there is
seen
a
it.
photograph. Yeah,
I've seen
you've
it.
seen it, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
There is a photograph. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I've
wasn't
seen that.
expecting that.
I don't think Richard was either. Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen Shekhar lately.
He was in the chat last
He
week.
pops up every now and again.
Oh, good.
Yeah. He's still on the horizon.
Where are you, Richard?
The kids
I'm
are-
in West-
Are you at home?
I'm in Westport, Connecticut right now.
Oh, you are at home. Oh, that's cool.
I'm at somebody else's home, but yeah,
Oh, okay.
around home.
Cool. I wasn't
broken
sure if
in.
you were still. Yeah. I'm in somebody else's home.
Better
They
Wi-Fi.
don't know about it.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And I better keep quiet because they might hear me. They're upstairs.
Good. I'm just having a little snack before I take their TV.
Right, exactly. Just had to clean out their refrigerator before I
Yeah.
take all of their electronics and leave. It's funny.
Take a huge shit on the coffee table. I think that's the other one, isn't it?
You had to go there, didn't you? You had to go
Always
there.
have
Of course.
lower it.
Excuse me. It's my
Always.
job.
All right.
Thank you. It's my job. All right.
Bad,
Don't give me shit
You know
because
what
it's
they
my
say
job.
about laying down with dogs.
Oh yeah.
Talking of dogs, how is Lily the glass chewing husky?
Did you think I was kidding about that?
About what?
That she eats cutlery. That she eats crockery.
Well,
I
Fiona
saw
came
that
and
the other
showed.
day.
No, Fiona walks out to the shed this afternoon. There's me, Robert, and him, and she said, "Have a
Double
look at that."
glazed high class workshop.
Yeah.
Shed. Fuck
Shed.
you.
And Fiona comes out with one of her grandmother's glasses
Yeah.
or something, with a husky tooth hole.
Yeah. Punched a hole straight through the glass.
There's-
Eating it.
5 minutes later, I shit you not, Fiona's at the back door waving what remains of a coffee mug. It's just basically the handle and a little bit of the base. Again, destroyed by Lily, the glass-eating husky.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Because she was
We
chewing
took
on a
another
bowl
lump
of-
off her tonight. Don't know where she found it. She goes, "What's that? Do you hear that tinkly chewing noise? What's going on?" She's got this great big lump of cup going.
What's that rattle sound?
Yeah.
Do you think
Dog
she's
walking
teething?
by.
Do they dog teeth?
Yeah.
They
Must
mouth
do. Must do.
when they're puppies. They mouth, but apparently in huskies they really have it down as a whole art form. She ate the washing up bowl. Thrown that
Oh,
away.
that was
She's
her.
eaten it.
Because I know
Yeah.
Fiona waved it at us, and I thought she was because previously to that, Fiona was wielding a kitchen knife, saying "anyone for husky burgers." The next thing I know, she's holding up this washing up bowl, which has got a big chunk out of the side of it, and I
Yeah.
thought that's something to do with that. But oh shit in the hell, jeez,
Yeah. Well,
that
what
dog's
we
not
do?
right in the head.
It would be about half. You know how big a washing up bowl is. It's about half full of water. She would drag it into the garden and chew it in the garden, or she would just tip it up and tip all the water out all over the kitchen floor and take it out and chew it. So we put a house brick in it. To which she picked it up and walked out with it with the house brick in it. And then she went in the swimming pool. She's eaten a hole in it.
Brilliant.
I go, where's all the water? Moo. She's a moo.
So the vet recommended a high fiber diet, huh?
Oh, Christ, yeah. She's already been on she was on chicken and rice for a while because she picked up some sort of something.
Ceramic related injury, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, she picked up something or other from we know when we first got her, and she was on this chicken and rice stuff, and oh my God, can this dog fart? Oi. I'm not quite sure how bad it is, but Fiona will be able to tell you. Because like we were talking earlier about, can't smell it.
Well, maybe you have to mix in some dust from some crumbled bricks to get the farting.
I know.
Visual representation as it happens.
She's completely destroyed her, Fiona's best shoes. Eating them.
Oh dear.
Eating them.
But she is so soft. I mean, she's
so beautiful.
That offsets it all, doesn't it? You know.
She's so beautiful. She's
only on the outside.
Yeah, she's
The
so
inside's
beautiful.
all scar tissue.
Yeah, she's Satan's sister, right? But on the outside, she's beautiful. She's beautiful little creature. And when she's quiet, she's cuddly and loving. She looks up at you, the ears and the tail going, everything like that. She's absolutely gorgeous. But you know that if you let your guard down for a second, she'll rip your throat out. Kind of look. You know, you just know she's a devil dog. There's nothing you can do about it. She will obviously she will grow out of it. But she has a lot of spirit. No, she has a lot of spirit. You tell her off, she has a go at you. As a puppy. Right? You go, no, that's bad. And she goes, Barr! Like that at you. And trots off with her tail up in you. Right. I go,
well, if you can get
she got the arse and told me to go fuck myself. But in a canine way.
See, if you can get her to shit polished dinner plates, you might have something.
Oh, that'd be lovely. I tell you what, with the amount of bloody china she's destroyed, she probably could. She could go into the garden and shit out a 32-piece earthenware tea set.
Out comes a shiny, perfectly symmetrical
Yeah.
plate.
Would you like to buy this? It was made by my dog. So
different kind of intestinal fortitude.
Oh, Jesus, I know.
You got to get her some really strong bones because that's what they. I mean that's why they bite so hard because.
Well, giving her antler.
I saw her with the antler.
Yeah. And she's done a job on that.
Yeah.
Already.
Probably get a good deal on goat heads in England.
Well, if she's Satan's sister,
make some soup
definitely.
first. Yeah.
Yeah. She's getting so tall. Poor old Noah, though. You saw what she does to Noah.
Oh, that's proper bullying, that is.
Yeah, she bullies him, and I'm not having it. I'm sorry, I'm not having it.
It's funny because, like, Noah, she's a little bit taller than Noah now, obviously, and she just sidles up to him and then just, like, shoves him. She just shoves him. It's
Really?
like, yeah, I'm the fucking boss.
And then she gets over his back.
Yeah.
Completely, bites his neck and brings him to the floor and pins him there. Yeah. And he's giving it all this, and she goes, nah. So she gets a crack round the side of the head now to try and stop it. But she's
very dominant, huh?
Yeah, well, then one morning you're going to wake up with her hanging off of your neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might not be his neck she's hanging off.
There's that too.
Well, I don't think she's that accurate.
I'm not so sure I want to come back to your place, Ken.
She's
You're not selling it to me.
No.
More like a canine cluster bomb then. Really.
She went over to see Robert, didn't she? When he was sitting down, because he was sitting next to Robbie, and Prophet VS, and he's sitting down next to Robbie, and she comes up onto the settee, and he sort of like puts his hand out to say hello. She seemed quite friendly and calm and everything. I said, "Be careful, she does mouth." And she started grabbing his arm and going like this up and down his arm. He's going, "Oh fuck!" I said, yeah, look, hello, look. I'm torn to pieces all the time. So I taught her to sit on command, shake, although it has to be very quiet and no other dogs around. Otherwise she's constantly distracted because of that whole puppy thing. Yeah. But she's getting quite good, but it's taking time, and I'm just wondering how many casualties there's going to be before we get there. So, we'll see.
Bless her.
But I think it's got roughly to about the point where if I hadn't got Lily, I could have bought a Polybrick 12 now. Instead.
He didn't want to play it.
No.
I brought it all the
way. How
way.
much are Polybrute 6 is going for now?
New or used?
Oh, they're still selling it as a new product as well.
Yeah. There's, as far as I'm aware, there's no
still $3,500 price tag on the new product, basically.
The new one, $3,500 US.
Oh, the new one.
But the other one is still around 2.2 UK, so that's probably got 2.5 US.
Yeah, 25, 26.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, if you can afford the 12, there's no point even considering, because the 12 is the 6, and everything else is it's all patch compatible, and
I'm quite happy with my 6.
Oh, you've got? Oh, of course you have. Yeah. You've got the Matrix Brute as well, haven't you?
No.
Oh, I thought you had a Matrix.
I thought you had a Matrix Brute.
No.
Do I?
Nope.
Do I? Yeah. It's like me.
Yeah. I'm just making sure I got my product names right. No, I have Polybrute. And I have a Micro Brute or something. Not Micro, Mini Brute. I have a little one. No, it's not the middle-sized one. It's the littler one. But it's also not the micro other thing. Not the one with the touch keyboard. I can't see.
That looks familiar.
Look at that. Yeah, that looks familiar.
Yeah, it looks familiar.
Yeah, that's the Mini Brute. If it's a Mini
key
and it's not
mine is a Micro Brute, and then there's something else. Not a Micro Freak. Micro Brute. Yeah.
It's probably the Mini Freak.
Mini Freak, maybe. Yeah. No. It's not a Freak. Mine. It's a Brute.
That would be so apt for you to have a Freak, though. Come on.
That's true. Are those knobs all right?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
For now.
Yes, I'm touching them all, and none of them are coming away in my hand.
Good.
Yeah.
No, because I dug it out this morning because Robbie was coming to collect it, and I go, oh, better check these knobs. They were all right, and I was like, stuck my finger.
Oh,
right. So they went into the sonic cleaner with the special chemical mixture that Fiona come up with, and they were in there for 60 minutes at 48 degrees. And come out, wipe them all down, put them on. Beautiful, lovely and shiny. Polished knobs. No more of that sticky shite all over it.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yes, I could start a service cleaning people's knobs.
I'm sure you could.
I don't know how I'm going to word that on the website.
Polishing service.
Yeah, how do you word that on the website? We also will polish your knobs.
Yeah.
All stickiness removed,
guaranteed. You must have the line, for your sticky knobs.
Yeah. So it's like, we remove the cheese.
Oh,
stop!
Yeah. Oh. And the crust.
And the crust. Oh, whoa!
No, man.
Oh.
No, because my attempt of showing off my new synth failed, so you're all paying for it.
What's your new synth, Jeff? Show us your new synth, man.
Come on, let's have a look.
What's he got?
What has he got? Yeah.
Can you guess? No, nothing.
What is that?
No,
that's a Novation.
Summit?
Yes.
Ah.
Now, and I got.
Shouldn't that be on the top then?
Summit on top.
Yeah, get it?
Yeah,
Get it? Hey, get it?
Nudge, nudge. We can say no more.
Yeah, no, and I got it. I mean, the deal of the century.
You stole it
anyway. Because, I mean, you can buy those new.
Found it in the back of a building.
I didn't hear.
You stole it.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell?
I'm Mike Miguel,
Rich.
Michelin chef, and I've been cooking for 25 years.
Sorry. Sorry.
Isn't it incredible, isn't it? The audio engineer in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, so, I got, so, long story, and it won't be short. I see this posted for sale for $1,900 on Tuesday. And they go brand new for $3,200 plus tax, which is roughly $37 here.
Yeah.
So $1,900, I go, yeah, it's not a bad deal, but the guy is 200 kilometers away, so I go, I'm not going to pick it up tonight. And if it's still available Friday, I'll message him and I'll pick it up Saturday. 2 days later, he drops it to $1,700. I go, okay, now this guy means business. Ooh. He's either a fraud or he needs the money.
Yeah.
I message him immediately. Then he calls me and I go, I'll pick it up Saturday morning, He goes, yeah, okay, sure, if it's still available. So anyway, then he goes, do you want me to deliver it? I go, no, I'll drive up. It's 200 kilometers, Oh, he goes, I'll knock $50 off for you. Okay.
Cool. There you go.
So I drove there. It's it's a year old. He showed me the invoice. It's a year old. And he says, oh, here's a gig bag for it.
Yeah.
And it's a gig bag I bought before for a different keyboard, and I know it's $150.
Wow.
So it's like $4,000 for $1,650. I mean, seriously, for me, it's a deal of the century, and it's a 16 voice analog synth.
Nice. Jeff's got to change his name to Del Boy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that's
my
pretty
story.
cool.
Yeah, it
Nice.
is. Yeah.
Nice one.
And it sounds very, very good.
The only thing that I'm not understanding is it was 200 miles away.
200 kilometers.
Oh, 200 kilometers. But you live in Canada. That's like a brisk walk out there, isn't it?
Right next to the U.S. I had to drive south, and I was right next to the U.S. It's like 15 minutes more, and I'd be illegal.
Where is your home, Jeff?
I'm in Montreal.
Okay.
Actually, I had tickets for last time. Well, when you were opening for Duran. I had tickets. Yeah. I had tickets to go, and then I don't know. I fell asleep after work, and I woke up at 9:30, and I said, "Fuck it, I missed it."
Oh.
So I was the empty seat in the house.
Was that you?
Richard was there going, there's 2 empty seats over there, have you seen? Yeah. Some fucker fell asleep.
Niall called you out, man.
Yeah.
If I ever find out who that was.
Yeah. So the guys didn't turn up. Fuck you.
And anyway, next time.
Yeah.
Hope so.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Hope so. Loved. I'm a lifelong hockey fan, so being in the arena in Montreal was a real exciting thing for me.
Sure. Yeah, the Bell
all this
Center
museum
as well.
stuff and these players that I saw play when I was a kid. When I was young, it was a 16 league, and I saw, the Richard brothers. I saw Jean Beliveau.
Oh my God! Yeah, the
I
great
saw.
ones.
Yeah, I actually studied goaltending with Jacques Plante.
Oh.
As a kid.
Wow.
Are you still a staunch Ranger fan?
Well, as much as anybody can be, yeah, I am. I've been a Ranger fan my whole life. They've been a lifelong disappointment, basically.
Yeah. Because I think that game we watched together, they lost, didn't they?
Yeah, probably.
Well, chances are.
Right. Yeah. Well, the truth is, this past season they won the President's Trophy, which means
they were
record throughout
okay.
the entire league. But then they collapsed in the playoffs, as we all knew they would.
So they're a bit like the Accrington Stanley of the ice hockey world.
Okay.
Accrington Stanley, who are they?
Accrington Stanley. Exactly.
Oh, Leeds United. Aren't Leeds United a bit dodgy?
Always
Yeah,
dirty Leeds. Dirty. Although Carl Bedford's in the chat, I'll shut up.
I used to support Leeds United when I was a kid.
Dirty Leeds.
Yeah. Don Revy's Leeds.
Yeah. Monsters.
Yeah. Norman Hunter bites your legs. Sorry, this is very
70s and very British.
And very
Very
70s
very
and very
Brit.
British. I apologise.
Very
Well,
Brit-centric. It's all right.
it's really American and Canadian.
I was
here talking about Canada. And
Yeah.
next thing,
Sorry
you
about
know,
that,
just because you
Rich.
guys have her face on their money, you guys reckon that it's about the UK.
Yeah,
Didn't
come on,
take-
people.
didn't-
Stay on topic.
Didn't take Carl long to bite. Look in the chat.
Shut
Well,
it.
Shut it, laddie.
Honestly, sitting in a restaurant in Berlin, listening to the Norwich Leeds debacle, as far as I was concerned, unfold live with him opposite me, going, "Yeah." Oh.
Did the Canaries get a kicking?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
we did.
And then Man
Is
City
that normal
won
then,
against
Rob?
Chelsea.
No, I don't follow football, so I haven't followed football for 30 years.
Yeah, we should have had him, but there we go. Story.
Oh, that wasn't gonna. That wasn't gonna happen.
I'm more of an Australian V8 supercars kind of guy. I'm not into football.
I'm
And
still
rugby.
fascinated by your interest in American muscle cars. So you can go 0 to 60 and slam on the brakes.
It's actually very good at doing that.
I know it is.
It's much better than British cars doing it.
Go 0 to 60 in 4 seconds, and then I slam on the brakes.
Yeah. He goes, "We're at the end of the road. Stop. We
Right,
have to.
fuck,
We have
it's
to
like
turn
that.
left. Do it again. Now stop and turn right."
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a Dodge? Maybe I need one of those.
Well, yeah, I think I do. I just love owning it.
You're going to have to extend the driveway into the garden. To the back. You're going to have to pull up some of that AstroTurf and put driveway back there.
I'd love to get a Buick boat out and then just have Fiona's smart car put in the boat. Well, she normally parks that close to the back of my car anyway, so. No, not a Viper. No. I like cars that you can drive that sort of like go in a straight line.
Yeah, it doesn't kill
Well,
you.
that,
Yeah.
American cars. There you go.
No, it is perfectly good. It goes in a perfect straight line. But Vipers tend to not want to go in a straight line. They tend to like to go sideways a lot for no apparent reason. I just barely touched the accelerator, for God's sake.
You're fine driving American cars in England until you have to turn the thing around.
I tell you what, one thing that you don't seem to have a lot of in America that we have here a lot, and American cars don't like, especially the vintage American cars, is fucking speed bumps. The
We've got
Mustang.
plenty of. We've got.
Oh,
plenty
y-
of speed bumps.
yeah, but not like every 20 feet.
Oh, it's ridiculous here.
Sometimes.
And honestly, that Muzzy just go, "Oh, really? Yeah, you got to stop again." Oh, okay, God's sake. Bump. Stop again. Bump. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the butt, but there you go.
Yeah, they're about to put them on the highway.
Yeah, well.
Are they?
No. Ian goes, are they? Really?
So, I don't know whether I read this or dreamt it, but somebody said something about there's a freeway in the States, because you know they've got those rumble strips at the either side of the freeways. So if your tyre goes onto it, it makes a rumbling noise, which wakes you up if you've like drifted off to sleep.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be a freeway where the rumble strip plays a tune.
Yeah. No, that's the thing.
So I didn't dream that.
No. If you drive over it at a certain speed, it will play a tune because they just space the rumbles.
Chopin's funeral march and F
I'm going to say, who's got the copyright on the tune?
Yeah.
Mind you, sorry Justin about this.
You're
but
about to die.
I was telling Robbie today about something I read, I think it was last night, and I found it to be deliciously ironic and mental. But there was I think it's part of a church, but they're building a replica of Noah's Ark. and it's going to be like an attraction.
Yeah.
And they've been building it for several years, and it's been completely destroyed by flood. Which is kind of ironic when you think about it.
Yeah.
You go,
More than
really?
ironic, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow. You go, guess it didn't work the first time either. Wow. Yeah, got destroyed in a flood. Which is something very... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, something very ironic about that. So, yeah, the photograph looked like it really messed it up as well, big time. So, okay, no, that must be made up. It's one of those AI news stories or something, but no, apparently not.
Yeah, no, it's a thing.
Wow, unbelievable, isn't it? So, is it going to be a zoo? Is it going to be full of animals, or what? What was the idea behind it?
Don't know.
I'm getting my things together.
You could just walk in it, like see it, and not have actual animals in it. From what I remember reading.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
They could have resin animals, couldn't they? They could put some resin animals in there.
Resin? Yes.
Yeah. You don't want a plastic, but...
Here you go. Ready?
Go on.
The Musical Road in Lancaster, California.
Bloody hell.
Oh, that's 1812. Oh, no. William Tell.
No.
It's close.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be Jingle Bells for a minute.
Yeah.
Me too.
It's something like
There you go.
something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
I should have put that. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Dum, 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 dum. Dum,
Dun, dun. And if you're playing it really, really fast, it might even more apt.
dum, 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 dum.
Tree. Yeah, bam.
They could have saved themselves a shitload of money and just played the Jaws theme, couldn't they? It's only two.
Yes. Oh dear me.
You know, like Wile E. Coyote
It doesn't
running
even-
into the
doesn't even-
painted tunnel on the side of the
Yeah.
block of rock.
Rich, somebody wants to say hello.
No, they do not.
Come and say hello. Say hello to Rich.
I've got no makeup on.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Hey, there she is.
Okay.
Hi, Jackie.
What it took Richard Hilton to get her on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I see. He's such a sexy beast.
I'm chopped
isn't he?
liver. I'm chopped
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Get the fuck out of here.
We did it before, weren't we? We were chatting about something, and Jackie came in and you said, "Oh, come say hello to Ken," like that. She went, "No," walked out. Oh,
Shit.
okay.
Took a bit of persuading.
Yeah, but you go, "Oh, but Richard Hilton."
But
oh,
Richard,
yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Hello, Richard.
Yeah.
Hello, Richard. How are you?
Yeah.
I don't know. Ah, you haven't lost it, mate. Don't worry. You still got it, Rich. Still got it, my man. It's all those phantoms you play, you sexy, sexy man.
I think it's the Telecaster, actually.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that bit of video come up on Facebook. I mean, here we go. He's moving around on the stage as well now.
Yep.
Yep.
He's got legs. He's actually got legs.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Soon it's going to be, Niles Rodgers and Richard Hilton.
No, it's not. Trust me. But it's all good. It's fun. Anyway,
It is going
it was
good,
nice
yeah.
nice to see Jackie, and I appreciate her coming.
Did
Despite her reservations to say hello.
did the excuse me? Did the whole Phantom thing really work out the way you wanted?
Oh, I love the
Touring.
I love the thing.
And there was more chance of if you couldn't take one with you, the country you go to would have one, as opposed to an RD 800.
There are cases where I'm playing on the old gear because you can't source them in a certain area of the world, or you can't get as many of them as we need, or whatever. But because we need 3 of them on the stage, ideally. But if we get one, I usually get it. It's worked out great, and I've never seen a workstation. Now, I haven't spent a lot of time with the current top of the line Yamaha, but I have never seen a workstation. Maybe Kronos would, but cover synthesizer sounds nearly as well as this thing does. It just sounds. When I need synths, I've got synths, and it's just a wonderful thing.
But it actually made the set easier as well, didn't it? Because you could have like the string rises as a sample down the bottom end, and all that sort of stuff. So it was all set up to be more immediate.
It makes those things available, but you have to create them. But
yeah.
But string falls. Yeah, I have string falls. I have
falls. Yeah.
I have a song in which I play 4 different string articulations in the same song.
Now he's just showing off.
Yeah.
It's my job. Come on.
And he's just doing that with one hand. The other hand's playing the other one.
No, there's some pedaling involved. There's actually some patch switching on a pedal going on.
Yeah.
Because there's a song that needs straight strings, string falls, and tremolando strings, and I can do all that between velocity and a pedal, and get the articulations I need. It's very satisfying instrument to play. Quite happy with it. I mean, this has nothing to do with what they cost or any of that. I mean, it's expensive, but it's a really great instrument.
Yeah. It's funny because I was thinking about this the other day, actually. You mentioned pedals. There's been no real advancement in pedal technology at all, has there?
No.
Nobody's looked to see if there's another way or a different way or a better way to do things with the pedals.
No, I think the last thing I've seen was half dampering, and that was like years ago.
Yeah. There's not a lot going on, is there?
It's like on, off. How many ways can we do that?
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, it's not rocket science to have, for instance, a switch pedal that can be either, the negatives is switching or the positive is switching, or, on the sustain pedals, for instance.
Yeah.
And yet so few pedals have just a simple little switch where you can change the polarity on them.
Yeah, and the ones that do are really cheap.
Yeah.
Like, I went through, I think, 2 of the... I had the Nectar version of one of those, and I went through 2 of them in like 6 months. Meanwhile, I've had Yamaha FC4As for like 2 years and haven't had any issues.
Well, funny enough, the one pedal I have had problems with in here, the M Audio ones have been absolutely fine as expression pedals.
Yeah, I've got them.
But I bought an incredibly expensive, is it FH7?
Okay.
Was it FH7? I can't remember.
FC7.
There's an FC7.
FC7?
Is it Yamaha?
Well, FC probably means foot controller.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing, it really expensive one it was. It was like 100 and something quid. I've had to take the pot out of it 3 times to clean it. Where it's sort of like nothing, everything. Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Whereas the M Audio ones, no trouble at all.
Those M Audio ones, I mean, they're dirt cheap, and I've not broken one yet. Yeah, I've got a couple in backup that
And they've got that adjuster on the side, isn't it? Depending on how much movement you want and stuff.
And I spent a fortune on a Korg one, which I use with the Cross.
Yeah.
And it's not as good actually. But the you change the polarity on the workstation and on Korgs.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm saying in the chat about some synths switch their polarity if you hold down the pedal while powering up.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, right. Okay.
Well, I saw on a forum that the M8X does it. No, it don't.
No.
Oh.
No. They go, oh yeah, it does. No, mate, it don't.
No, and you get 2 owners here that can prove it.
Yeah. And I had to try it. I think it was last week. It went. no, don't want to know. I thought, okay.
No, the only Yamahas that I've seen do that are like the cheap PSRs and some of the P series pianos.
Yeah.
I think the KX88 does that.
Yeah.
I think. I seem to remember.
Didn't the DX7 do that too?
Possibly.
I think
Yeah,
it might have. Yeah.
Mind you, Yamaha have got a bit of a tainted history when it comes to what pedals you can plug into what. Because the classic one on the 80s, you plug the expression pedal into the sustain pedal and it blows up. And you've got smoke pouring out of the grill at the back because it uses the minus 15 volt line, and it burns the track all off the back of the board.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right, time to go and do an Ian.
Already?
Yes, I know. Well, you were late starting, weren't you?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So lovely to see you guys.
Good seeing you, Ian.
Yeah, you see you too, Rich. I'll see you all later, guys.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Okay, buddy.
Look after yourself, babe.
Bye-bye.
Take
Bye.
care.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take my leave. We've got big
Yeah?
yeah.
They're dropping like flies.
No, we've got sorted all the final stuff out tomorrow because it's
Oh, is it?
Tuesday.
Oh, God, yeah, of course.
Tuesday, so
Yeah.
yeah. So
Is everything nearly sorted out now for it?
yeah, we got the minister coming tomorrow to just word for word go through it,
Right,
make
okay.
sure it's bang on. So yeah,
Are you having a wake?
a dry one, yeah, because he had issues with alcohol. It's going to be a dry one, but yeah, we got that. So
Who passed Matt?
it's Haley's oldest. He was 22.
Oh my god!
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so,
Please give her my condolences.
I will.
Same
I
here.
will. That
How
will
is she
mean-
doing? She kind of coping.
She's sort of flattened out, and we're just ticking off the days now.
Man.
The fall will inevitably come the day after.
Yeah.
But we know it's coming, so we're ready for it. So
Yeah. That's the thing.
yeah.
Well, if you need anything, just hit up. Yeah. Told
Thank
you.
you. That means I will do. Thank you. Means a lot. Right, gentlemen. Thank you.
See you
See you
soon.
later. Take care,
Good to see you,
Freeback.
Richard. Take care, mate.
Good seeing you, Matt. Take it easy. Best to your family.
See you later, darling.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one thing after another, isn't it?
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was going to say about the M audio pedals. Not to completely change the subject, but I had one in 2008. Broke in like 3 months.
Really?
Like piece right under here, the pedal that attaches to the pod just snapped clean off.
Oh.
And then I'm playing a gig, and I'm like, "Why is my pedal not working?" And it feels really loose. And I'm looking, and it's like completely. This plastic piece was completely broken off.
Bloody hell. Is that the toothed part that runs on the cog of the part, or?
No, it attaches to the bottom of the pedal here, and then it's basically just a plastic bar that connects to the pod itself, and it's kind of a pin that goes in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Now these are the Guitar Center version. These are the Pro Line ones. I've got 2 of these, and
Yeah.
they've got the pod on the side with the adjustment, and then they've got mode 1 and mode 2. So I guess it switches polarity, but those have been pretty solid. I kind of wish they were a little bit bigger and had a longer throw, so it was more. So I can get more precise with it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I haven't tried it with this yet, but
Okay.
Oh, and speaking of 3-wave music, my toy came in last week.
Oh yeah. Woohoo.
Quadrasynth.
Nice.
I like it a lot.
Looks like this mini brew doesn't work.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
Doesn't work. Nothing's happening when you turn it on.
It worked this morning.
Yeah, but did you turn it on this morning?
Is it plugged into the wall?
Yes. I've tried.
Sorry, Robbie.
Tried my other power supply as well.
What?
That's not a quadricent.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Nice. Nice chiffy thing going on there.
Yeah,
It's not powering up, Bob.
No.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I've tried a different power supply as well, and it's still not doing it.
I'd send it back, mate.
Definitely nothing.
That's mad. I had a quick go on it this morning.
That's weird.
I shouldn't have leaned it up against that Profit 5 Rev 2, should I?
Next to the toilet?
No, this one was actually in the workshop, would you believe? Can't get in the toilet, it's got somebody dumped a CS60 in it.
What on earth? Okay.
You think?
Somebody said the internal fuse.
Don't know, would it have an internal fuse with a 9-volt feeder?
I've tried a different power supply as well.
Well,
I'll
that's
have to open it up. Have a look.
yeah.
No, that's a 12 volt. Let me try that one. Just a bit. Oh, this actually.
It does have a fuse. That's surprising. Mind you, I suppose it's handy if somebody plugs in the wrong kind of power supply into it.
Yeah, that too.
So it makes sense to have an internal fuse. But normally, these 9-volters or 12-volters don't normally have internal fuses at all. Well, there's a good chance, to be honest with you, Kosh, that if the original one had it, the SE probably would, because they're not going to change much about them. I think it's more about the finish, I think, that makes the SE than anything else.
Oh, is that the SE?
It's all the brushed alley and the fake wood.
Okay. So Kosh, Kosh said the original one has. He doesn't know if the SE has.
Yeah, the SE is all cosmetics more than anything else.
Yeah.
So it probably got the same internal. So if
so
the original did, then the SE probably does. Yeah.
Yeah, so it probably does have it.
Oh, hang on. It's a loose connection on the power. Something just.
Are you trying to tell me it's dry jointed on the bloody connector?
Something. I just.
You wiggle it and it suddenly works.
But.
Type of thing.
Yeah, type of thing, but only just. It just. Something lit up for a couple of seconds and.
It's fucking dry jointed. So when I plugged it in, I must have just got lucky. Lily didn't go anywhere near it, did she? I don't remember seeing her chewing
Wing
it.
and a Prayer Repair Services. Can I help you?
How may I help you?
It just the tempo light just lit up.
Right.
And then.
See, there's the problem right there.
Yeah.
Can't keep in time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it must be a dry joint on there.
Not the tempo
Needs more
light.
drum. Needs more drum lessons.
Oh, there you go. I'll open that up tomorrow.
All right. Are you going to do the E1?
Yeah, at some point, but it might not be until after I get back from me hollybobs.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So I just this week I'm so sort of busy trying to get everything.
Yeah, I got to give that 80th final calibration before it goes. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I won't be able to get at it tomorrow. So it's probably Joe jointed on the power connector.
Yeah.
Bastard thing.
Right.
A low BPM
Low
warning.
BPM warning.
Very good.
Clear.
Oh, got crap all over my keyboard. Not working. Cool. Yes. Recapping everything is not a good idea. I'll never be able to dispel that from the internet, but sometimes recapping vintage gear, not a good idea. Put strain on other older components and they start blowing up. Not straight away, of course. Give it a couple of weeks. You know, when the customer's got the keyboard back.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, I turned it on this morning and it's not working now. I thought you restored it.
Well, it was working until you turned it on.
Yeah. That's the trouble, you see. So, turning it on invalidates the warranty. Oh, I must send that bloody photograph to Arturia, Rob. You've got to remind me. Remind me to send that photo to Arturia.
Photo?
For the Beat Step Pro. Because it was B stock. Obviously, the guy registered it. So when I register it, it goes no, not recognised. And now they want a photo of the
serial number
on the base to prove that I own the unit. So, well, okay. So there must be some bit of software that's quite useful, but you don't need a Beat Step initially to make use of that software. Otherwise, it would be completely useless to me.
I think the only software that you have for the BeatStep Pro is the MIDI Control Center.
Yeah. I haven't BeatStep Pro, so yeah. But everything from Arturia, if you buy it used, to register it, you have to send them a picture.
That's fair, dudes.
And,
although I've just registered that
well.
that Mini Brute SE, I've just registered that and went through fine.
Oh, really? Maybe it was never registered before.
No, I don't think I registered it.
That's why.
I only started registering things recently. But what annoys me is it's quite an informative, kind of a little form thing you fill out. But they could say, and send us a photograph at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than email me 3 days later and go, oh, we want a photograph of it. Well, put it on the fucking form that you want a photograph.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science. Oh well. Because I could have done it there and then. Because the ticket only has, I think, like 4-day lifespan, and it's cancelled out. And I have to do it again. So I kept meaning to get round to doing it, but what with Lily and the workload that suddenly built up, I didn't get around to it. So I'll try and do it first thing tomorrow. And then get it properly registered. Otherwise it'll be months before I get anywhere near it. Oh, by the way, I asked Fiona, I said, because she said there was a CS16. What did she say was in the flight case?
Oh. No, it's gone.
No, I can't remember where. Was it Oh, it was an OB-XA.
That's it.
It was an OB-XA. I said to her, I said, so what's actually wrong with them? She goes, oh, they just want sort of like topping and tailing and just fix little things that are wrong with them. We're going, oh, cool, so it's in and out, cool, love it, because we're up to our arse in stuff, as you saw when you came in. And I said, anything else? And she went, no. I went, oh, okay. And then I noticed that on top of that flight case that has the OBXA, there's this cardboard box. So I've opened it up, and it's 2 Kenton MIDI kits, one for a CS60, one for an OBXA. For fuck's sake. Mate. Fitting a MIDI kit in a CS60. Oi. There's room in an 80. There isn't room in a 60. It's a little cramped, shall we say. Because you can't remove the keyboard.
You can't?
Nope. It's hardwired to the boards. No plugs. That said, I mean, there's 2 plugs in the 80, and that's the 2 power plugs that go into the power supply. The rest of it is all hardwired, point to point. Every single bit of it. Robert!
Greetings.
Hello!
Somebody else I seem to have seen already today.
Hey, Robert.
How you doing?
All right, all right.
Did you get home okay?
Yeah, fine. Managed to get to the station with like 2 minutes to spare. Very disappointing.
Well, I think it's impressive you managed to keep all your limbs the way Lily was having a chew.
You can't say no to those eyes.
I know, she's gorgeous, isn't she? But
Yeah.
she's a killer, I'm telling you. She's a cold-blooded killer.
I was amazed by the glass and the mug.
Yeah, no, this is a thing. It's quite bizarre. She ate Noah's dinner bowl, china dinner bowl. So
Hey guys,
smashed it all
I need to go. I have to go pay attention. It's been nice.
The owners
chatting.
are back.
It's good to see you, babe.
Good to see you guys all.
See you,
Stay
Richard.
well.
Rich.
See you,
Take
stay
care,
well.
mate. Look
Cheers.
after yourselves.
Bye-bye.
Hello, buddy.
You too. Bye.
Do you know what? When I waved to him, that turned the motor on. Yeah, it did. Look at that.
Yeah.
So it's something I do. But if I do it again, no, nothing. Yes. Have I downgrade? No, I'm still Sonoma. There you go. I'm not picking all that up.
That's what you have dogs for.
Yeah, I just tell them it's chocolates.
Why do you need a vacuum cleaner when you can have a dog that just...
You saw the hair. You saw the hair, mate. That's 4 hours. And you've got dust bunnies all over the front room. The size of your hand. It's unbelievable. Because Siri's decided she's molting this year. And boy, can that dog molt.
I mean, after the weather, I'm not surprised.
Well, she didn't molt last year, weirdly. And but this year she's molting really, really bad, and so's Lily. Nelly isn't. Charlie is, and Noah just can't be bothered. He's not in his nature to molt, I don't think. I think what those Norfolk Terriers tend to do is just very slowly molt all year. It's hardly noticeable. So are you enjoying this summit, Jeff?
Well, I just started using it. Well, yeah, yesterday. Just got it yesterday. So, but yeah, it's
Everything you were expecting?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it
Cool.
really and it's a bit darker sound than other synths, so it blends well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. yeah, I mean, there's a lot of features that I still don't know about, like the arpeggiator is really complex, but can't seem to work it out yet. And it's got a very nice reverb that would be Ken Spunk approved, because it's forever. Yeah.
Oh, that's the point. I haven't tried that new reverb yet.
Oh,
what was it called, Rob?
Oh, Convology XT.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have that.
I downloaded that.
That's a really cool reverb.
Let's try it on the 80.
Oh, yeah. The 80 sounds so lovely without reverb.
Oh, it's stunning sound.
And the 80 is only mono on the left side.
Yeah. The hell's that all about, man? Interesting. What's going on? Am I having lots of problems? Well, it could be actually. That fucking dog being. Oh, hang on. Yes, you. Have you been chewing the knobs on this bloody interface again? Yeah, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on then, come here. Yeah, come on.
There's no cable from the right side of the 80 anymore.
Lily. Come on. Lils. I'm not kidding you. We didn't buy a husky. We bought a fox. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Oh, you big... Oh, you are getting heavy, young lady. There you go. Come and say hello. Come and say hello.
Hello again.
Say hello. Beautiful.
She goes, hello, Robert. I believe we've already eaten.
Yes, I believe I have tasted you. Yes. Num, num, num.
We meet again.
Hey, do you mind, can I have my headphone cable back? Give me my cable back.
You expect me to talk? No. That's the one I expected you to.
Right, let's turn that up. Put that on the
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah. She's been mouthing the knobs on the interface. Little moo. Right. Okay. It was called something.
Convology XT.
Okay. Oh, right. This is under manufacturer names. Like what we got? Eventide? No. Artura? No. Chevy Audio? No. Isotope? Native? Relab? Steinberg? UHE? UPI?
You know you can just type and search.
Yeah, that means having to know how it's spelt.
It'll probably come under. Is it
who made it?
Wave Arts? Is it Wave Arts?
Not seeing it.
Yeah, Wave Arts are the manufacturers.
Oh, okay.
I am not seeing Wave Arts listed. Oh, here we go. We're going to have this fucking bullshit now, are we?
Or...
Where it doesn't show up.
Hang on a minute.
I'll tell you what. Let me just reinstall it, just in case.
Oh, hang on.
Impulse record.
That sounds like it.
Alright. It's just that it's not listed, so what I'll do is try and install it, or reinstall it, I should say, while Cubase is running. God, it always wants my pass key. Jesus Christ. There you go. did have that turned off, but since I've gone back to Sonoma, it come back on again.
It's like, oh, I'm going to turn this back on for you because your computer's not safe.
Yeah. All those people that come into your house and use your computer every day. Right, what's that done? Fuck all. Okay, cool. Let's have a look then, see if we can see. What was it? COV?
CONV.
CONV? NV.
And then OLOGY.
Oh, I've only got two things come up. I've got a spatial planar and tools VST converter. Oh, okay, cool. Let's go and have a look at the VST plugin manager and see what that says. Oh, hello. We've got a couple of things it doesn't like. Blacklisted. Equator is blacklisted.
Not again. Is it too much flour and miscellaneous?
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Bonsoir.
Oh, hi.
Is this mic okay, by the way?
It's a bit hot.
Yeah.
It's a bit hot. Okay.
Little hot.
Yeah. New little mixer in place of old mixer because old mixer died. Yes. Well, it didn't die. But it's got a problem anyway. So I've got a new little mixer in there. So there we are. Is that better?
That's all right, mate.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Lovely.
Yeah. Nice and clear.
Sorry I'm late. We had a premiere earlier on.
Cool.
I say we, Grace and I, from our gig yesterday. Matt Howden, who hosted the event, he got the files to us really, really quickly. So I got a message from Grace saying, I'm going to put a premiere up thing. So that was earlier. Anyway, yeah. So hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Robert. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Kent. Hi,
Hello,
Jeff.
darling.
Hi, Justin. Are you feeling better, Justin? Are you recovered?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Good.
kind of slowly coming back. I just have to make sure that I'm not resting too much. Otherwise, it'll be very, very difficult to start moving again.
But keep moving. Keep moving.
It's been doing okay.
Okay. Yeah, good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Why isn't it in the list? It's listed in the it's listed in the effects, but it's not finding it within the mixer. The fucking hell.
Odd.
That's bizarre.
Apparently the dog thinks so too.
Yeah. Volca Beats? How the fucking hell did I put that on?
Volca Beats?
Yeah, it's got something Volca Beats.
Have you got a Volca Beats?
No.
Have I got some echo on me from somewhere?
Yeah.
It's can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a lexicon. It's not that.
Why have I got echo on me? I have no idea.
I think we all got a bit of echo.
Oh, I see. Okay.
One of us is echoing back. Don't know.
It could be me because I just changed something. I just turned on Reaper. Let me just close it.
Also, Kent and I wearing open headphones is never helping.
No. But this is...
Yeah.
Hear it? But it's always slightly distorted. It's about half a second behind me. Boom.
Yeah, I can hear that, yeah.
Boom. Yeah, hear it?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on here, for God's sake? Dimension D. Okay.
Are you going through a list of effects processes you've got there?
Yeah, well, I downloaded this Corvology thing, and it doesn't. It's listed in the effects devices, but it doesn't come up in the list to add it as an insert within the mixer. No idea why.
You can't just
God,
drag
I've
it
got a lot of
over.
delay lines.
You can't just drag it over into a mixer channel?
There's nothing really. All it's doing is listing them.
Yeah.
So I can't really.
You got the common denominator here, though.
Oh, don't start, woman.
Begins with a C and ends in an U base.
Fuck you. And the diseased donkey you came in on.
That's the way to talk about my wife.
Oh, mate. Oh, dear.
Ow!
Oh,
What?
sorry. Was that very loud? Sorry, man.
Sorry, Joe. No, all right, Jeffrey.
But very dark.
It just caught me by surprise.
Is this more
That's
reasonable?
Has anybody else got this reverb?
I do.
Convology, yeah.
Yeah.
What does it come under?
Impulse.
Convology for me.
Impulse record.
Yeah, Impulse Record is the brand.
Or it'll be like, if it doesn't come under that, it might come under IR.
Can I just say at this point,
No,
one of
nothing.
the nice things about having it all in your modular is that you know where it is.
Exactly.
Or you have it all in
Or
your
on a
live track.
favorites list.
Yeah.
I
I know I'm a fossil. I know that all you guys are so in the bloody box, but I'm in a box. I'm just in a different box.
Cardboard box.
He's in a
He's
very
living
big
in a
box.
box. He's living in
I'm
a
living in a
cardboard
cardboard
box.
That was such
Whose
a
box?
dreadful record.
Oh, it was a brilliant album.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
And the man
Fight
in the
ya.
box.
So the story goes, brilliant song.
Actually, I'm gonna give you that one. But yeah, there was a whole raft of bands like that that all sounded the same, and I couldn't discern them. So
Richard Derbyshire has got an amazing voice. He did the track on the second BEF album. It's very good.
True. Okay, I'm
No,
I'll
that's
eat the
Durant.
words.
That's somebody else, isn't it?
Living in a box. Who were the other ones that were like that? Go West were a bit like that. The same sort of idiom.
Brilliant.
I love them. Yeah.
That
just
12-inch of We Close Our Eyes, just like
It's just high camp in a different dress, isn't it?
No, Corvology
I
XT.
got the first.
Convology XT.
Yeah, Convology.
Convology XT, Impulse Record, FX Reverb, VST version 378. ISO guard enabled, blah 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 blah, bollocks bollocks bollocks, crap crap crap. Do not hide.
Is Robbie trying to get you to upgrade to Logic, or change to Logic, or to
Fuck it.
Ableton, or
Reason,
Yeah,
or
he's been-
Studio
No, I
One.
just keep
One.
calling out his Cubase bullshit. you know.
I have just physically added it to
I
my
gave up on
list.
Cubase too.
There you go. I have physically myself added it to the list.
See,
Go, right,
Reaper
Cubase
does
don't
it
want to do it.
automatically.
I'll do it. Oh, normally Cubase will do it automatically too, but this didn't come through.
Normally, yeah.
Normally,
But this is Cubase.
Well,
this
but
is Cubase. This is
nothing
Cubase on a Mac as well. It's like fuck me. Right, let's have a look. What we got?
Yeah, what's talking about running Cubase on a PC like a normal Mac person?
Yeah, it's where it's supposed to be, isn't it? I mean, that's
Just
what
use
it's
a
designed
proper
for.
door like a normal person.
Don't know. Who's a normal
What's
person?
the proper door? Like a front door?
Yeah.
Or a glass sliding door?
Patio
They're all
door.
very good drums.
Right, classics. Let's have a look.
I mean, a glass one would make a nice smashing sound.
Let's find a nice
Well, so would a
one
Geno's too.
for the 80. Something the 80 would appreciate.
224.
There is a Lexicon there, right? Some of the factory ones.
There was, yeah.
Yeah, not found it yet. God, there's a few responses in it.
It comes with 70-something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
Then you buy
S4000. Oh, hello.
And I think the complete is like
And there's
350, but
loads
you get like a
for free.
bunch more.
If there's one thing I hate, it's a spring reverb. I fucking hate them.
You don't like dub reggae then?
I don't like anything that goes through a spring reverb. Even a fart sounds shit through a spring reverb.
What about the
Or-
2600?
Yeah, it's awful. It's fucking horrible. That's why I put a 17-inch one in it. At least it's vaguely bearable then. The 9-inch one is just shat. Absolute green shat.
If you do really short blips, then it's like...
Yeah, but it sounds shit. It's a horrible, horrible sound. I don't know why people like it. It's fucking disgusting. Should be banned.
Like the DX7.
Look, just to be clear, I don't like them.
Yeah.
Hey, Robbie, I spent
Go there.
I spent all of yesterday playing a bloody DX7. You can see the results of my efforts. Robbie, I jest. You know me. I actually love that instrument.
Did you wear the special gloves?
I did, and special
Good
underpants as well.
Good man.
Just so I could interface with it properly.
What, boxing gloves?
Poor old DX.
It is, Robbie, just so you know, it is a delight to play it. It really is lovely. I mean, it needs a fucking bagload of effects all over it just to make it sound like anything worth listening to, but it's beautiful to play.
Have you ever heard an AT without effects on it?
Well,
it's a Yamaha trait, I think you'll find.
Yeah, we had an example of that last.
Excuse me?
Sorry, Jeff, go on.
No, he was, because last time last pub I was there, we tried the 80 without effects, and yeah, it doesn't sound very convincing.
No.
I don't know. Some people like the sound of sandpiper on the ear.
Robert, you would. What's happened to the end? Have you been decapitated or something?
Just characters get lost.
Okay. Yeah, no. Can I talk a bit about yesterday's event? Because it was a wonderful thing that I went to yesterday.
Please do.
It was amazing. This chap called Matt Howden, who's quite well known actually. He's an electric violinist, but he was on the scene way back around when Jim and I were doing our stuff at the Arches and things. But he's a Sheffield musician. During lockdown, he just did sort of live streams all the time, and he's built up a really big, almost worldwide following of what he does. And he's great. He's really great. But he puts on this thing that he calls Darkest English Summer, which is a mini festival in his back garden. And he has acts who come and play. The end of his back garden is covered over with like a gazebo thing. So you're playing undercover, but it's all done via Bluetooth headphones. Now, I was a bit sceptical because I'm thinking Bluetooth headphones, it's all going to... there's going to be delay and there's... Not a bit. And there was about 30, 35 people there, and they'd come from Germany, Malta, Norway, as well as locals. It was amazing. It was really, really wonderful. And to do a gig, like a silent disco, where it's... No sound.
Yeah.
Put them back on. Sound. It was really, really wonderful. It was... the atmosphere, the people, everything about it was a joyous event, and I'm so pleased, because I have to be honest and say I was a bit not sure what we were letting ourselves in for, really. But from the moment we walked in through his back gate into his back, it was like, whoa, this was just delightful, really delightful. So I mean, Grace streamed it earlier on. So it's up there to see, and I'm going to premiere it tomorrow. Premiere is the wrong word, isn't it, when it's already been done? But I'm sticking it out on my channel tomorrow if people want to watch. But it was such a lovely event and a really great idea because you can do it and you don't piss off your neighbours. It's brilliant. In fact, the neighbours even contributed food for it. It's fab. So and do if you're interested in seeing a really great performer who uses electronics and other such instruments, Matt Howden. Ooh.
Yeah, Kent.
So this chap called Matt Howden also goes under the name Zeben, as in the German number 7, Zeben. Really great, really cool stuff.
What a great sounding instrument.
Yeah. That didn't sound like a very large plate with 6.8 second tail on it, did it?
Couldn't hear a thing.
Did you not?
No. Well,
that
no?
we heard.
Where's the
There's
tail?
a nasty hum coming somewhere.
Oh yes, there's something else going on here as well, but I'm not hearing that at all. That's very strange.
That's not a nice thing to do to your wife, Robbie.
What she did to me?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Bitch.
Robbie.
Cubase, huh?
So have you read... Have you managed to finish writing your Polybrood review then, Robbie?
I finished that ages ago. Months ago.
But you don't need that original Polybrood, do you? That's still just sitting there being unloved and unplayed, so you might as well send it somewhere.
It gets played all the time.
Don't be daft. You've got a Polybrood 12 opposite it. Why would you?
I do my Jeff Downes impression. Stand between the two. Go.
What a crock of shite. Share and care. Share and care. Come on, Robbie. Share and care. Tell our jury you're sending it to Sheffield. You know you want to, really.
I really don't.
That's really sad. That's really sad. I thought you cared. No, you don't. You don't. No, you don't.
I do. Stop putting me off. I'm supposed to be working.
What? This time on a Sunday night?
Yeah.
Is that deadlines? Is it?
Yeah.
You should have done it last week, and you haven't done it. You lazy.
I should have done it before, but I was so busy during the week, and then I went to see Dave this weekend, so I was busy there.
Doing this again.
Who did he go to see?
Dave Spears. Spent the weekend with Dave. Yeah.
And how's Dave?
Doing well.
Okay, good. That's good to hear.
Doing well. Yeah, he's got a way to go, but he's
yeah, of course he has.
Doing good.
Yeah, of course he has.
It was very good to
what change?
Just see him. Makes a lovely breakfast. Strawberries, blueberries, muesli, yogurt, nice cup of coffee.
What did I? Do you remember when I had this last time, where the audio wasn't coming out of Cubase?
Was it the StreamYard audio?
It was the StreamYard audio, didn't it? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't care about Poly after.
Yeah, you had to shut it off and then come back.
I think I did. Yeah.
Well, that's the CSAD episode.
You should be able to go into settings and go into your audio on StreamYard.
I've just been in and had a look, and it's as it should be. God damn it. Let's see. Ooh. 12 points.
Excuse me, sorry about that. I did warn the people behind me at the festival. I said sitting there is a dangerous place to be.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute, as they say.
He's searching for a word. Try procrastination. Or, if that doesn't work, combobulated. That's a good one too.
It is a good one.
The word I'm looking for right now is sleep.
That's
an
what
option.
I was looking for on the train.
Yeah.
I need sleep.
I actually managed to wake up just before my stop, but I did completely have no recollection of the stop in between the two depots. Just like I have memories of seeing one depot, have memories of seeing the depot before my stop. It's like, shit.
Oy vey.
But sleep is for a week. That's what day job is for. Just turn up early, pretend I'm all up for it, and then when nobody's around, just lie down. Nobody is supervising.
I can't find... Bastard.
Love it.
Well, anyway, I think I'm going to do an Ian and have some dinner, and potentially come back.
Dinner? What time are you going to go to bed then? It's 10:30. Blimmin' heck, Robert.
Really?
It's bad for you doing that sort of thing.
Normally try to be in bed by about midnight, but then it's summer, so it's fine for me to like go to bed at 1, wake up at 5, but finally decide to get up at 6:30. It's just my body is a bit weird in summer.
Just in summer?
Robbie.
My eternal tiredness is considered normal in winter. My eternal awakeness is considered weird in summer. Just terrible. And that's how it is being a vampire.
Yep.
Absolutely terrible.
Go and get something to eat. Eat something sustainable. Eat something that's good for your body. Eat have a pizza.
Or a Big Mac.
Or a Big Mac.
Healthy.
Yeah, something healthy. Chicken tikka masala. Or or a mixed kebab.
Beans on toast.
Or a chicken tarka. Have a chicken
Or
tarka.
that.
It's like a chicken tikka, but it's just a little otter.
See what you did there, Robbie. Go on, hit the button.
I can't. It's not connected anymore.
Oh.
Well, I'll hopefully see you later.
I'll do it for you. Right, Robert. See you later. Enjoy your healthy beans on toast or whatever you choose to have.
Yeah.
See ya.
See you, Robert.
I've got to ask, is that an old Oasis QS thing?
This is a quadrasynth.
Quadrasynth, that's Another synth with no resonance on the filters, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was kind of the norm back in like 93, 94.
Yeah, it's like,
But
nerd.
But I think what it does really, really well.
Yeah.
What else we got?
Something I noticed, the Summit, when you leave it alone for a while, the screen goes black. Didn't know that.
Does it have like an energy saving mode or something?
Yeah,
That's
or
wise.
screen saving mode.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Hmm. Just the user presets.
So when did you get the Quadrasynth?
So I got this. I actually bought it when I was in Jersey at 3-Wave.
Okay.
And I paid just a little bit extra to have them ship it up here, because I did not want to take it on the plane with me.
Right.
No, I think I paid $400 for the Quadra, another $150 for a case for a nice gig bag,
right?
And then had them ship it up in the gig bag for an extra $100. And honestly, I know it's a little high for this, but they were such nice people and so gracious that I did not have a problem giving them my business at all.
Right.
Mm.
Well, I mean, $400 for the synth itself is it's a good deal.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was demoing this in the store, and the owner's son was the guy that, helped hook it up, and he's into, like, 90s sample playback instruments. Like, he's a D50 fan, he's, like, an O1W fan, and he had told me he had never even thought to hook this one up, and I played him, like, the very first sound that, when you power it up,
yeah, the hook sound. Yeah.
I played him that, and it just blew his mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then even
And
the
then
piano is... Yeah,
didn't want to sell it anymore.
No. Well, no, I told him get the S4, because that's like, you can get those for like less than $200, and it's basically all the sounds of this. I mean, the piano kind of has almost an M1 meets, Roland JD,
Those piano sounds work well when you're hitting the keys hard, and they don't work so well when you're playing quietly, because they've got too much brightness in the attack transient.
Yeah. So this is the rock piano. If I go to, let's see I'm pretty sure there's one in here where it's not as bright, because I remember using one of these. I remember using this like as my main board, and I think what I did was I took the filter and I dialed it way back.
Just down, yeah.
Yeah, and it made it sit better in the mix. On a softer song, like that really works. But when you're doing something, like if I'm in a cover band and I'm doing like, an up tempo thing where I really want the piano to cut, then, that totally works. Obersphere. Close enough.
It sounds very smooth.
It does. It's got for a digital synth with a non-resonant filter, it can sound very, very warm.
Mm-hmm.
Case in point, let me see if I can find there. Let's see if I go to presets. And it's got the effects engine, if I remember right, is based on the quad reverb effects.
Yeah.
So it's got some really good, really nice effects in it. And then it's 64 voice, and each program is 4 partials, or Elisis calls them sounds. So if you use all 4, you can use 1, 2, or 4. So you get 64 notes, 32 notes, or 16 notes. But still plenty of polyphony for 93, 94. And then, but that's program mode. You go into mix mode, you can stack, layer, and split up to 16 programs. So Elisis was doing 16-part combis before the Korg Oasis. Also has 4 channels of ADAT. And it's even got like the ADAT port and a word clock port. And then it's got 2 sets of ins and outs, and then it's got a PCM-CIA slot for the quadricards.
It's interesting about the ADAT thing. That of all that sort of digital technology, the ADAT is still being used as a multi-bus communication thing. It obviously worked really well. I've never used it because I've never really had a need. Although I am thinking about having yet another analog mixer that's gone the way of all flash. Yeah. So thinking about audio interfaces, 18 audio interfaces with ADAT, and then you buy an ADAT thing that adds you another 8 and things. It seems to make sense to me. But anyway.
Well, it's like MIDI, right?
It's amazing that MIDI is still being used.
Yeah. Well, because it's universal and there's no license.
Yeah. Exactly, and it worked, and it worked then, and it works now.
Yeah.
And it's still remarkable that you've still got bits of kit being chucked out that have got those 5-pin DIN buses on the back. Because actually, I know they're talking about MIDI 2. Well, here we are. However, 40 years later, is it?
Yeah.
Come on, Robbie, jump in. It's 40 years of MIDI, isn't it?
It's over 40 years.
Over 40 years. Yeah, it's mad. You tell me another digital format that's still being used 40 years later.
No, you're right.
Yeah, there isn't one. At least not that I can think of, but I'm not a digital expert, so I'll happy to leave that to the people who know. But
I think you're right.
Because it was well conceived, well implemented, and universally adopted. Therefore, job done.
Yeah.
It's not perfect. We all know it's not perfect. I mean, I've watched a few videos recently about the problems with old Atari STs and Amigas and the queuing up of events, because it's serial. So if everything's happening on the beat, it's not. It's going. Brrr, it's a very fast arpeggio.
Yeah.
And by and large, it works nicely, but you have too much going on, and then it stumbles. And that's still true to this day, even with high-speed processors.
Yeah. So Manny had said that Oversphere Patch might be one of his.
Oh, right. Oh. I mean, he's forgotten. Manny, what's going on?
It says synth engine of Marcus Ryle, and it's a 6-pole non-resonant filter.
Yeah, you're right, Wagyu. Yeah, everything going through one port. Yeah.
LA sound. There's a couple things I got to do to this, and I got to get some parts. I got to fix the volume pot. Just keeps like kind of
Yeah.
It's like the sound is kind of dropping down and then kind of coming back up, and it's all over the place. And then the fourth knob, if I go and I change something with that, it kind of sticks. If I turn the knob, the value doesn't change at all. So I think I got to replace the board here, and then I might have to replace the pod over here.
Well, the old girl's sounding good.
Oh, yeah, she is.
And if you do cover for that time period too, I mean that's sound to have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, my lovelies, I'm buggering off. I've had a very full day in spite of everything yesterday, so I'm going to say love you and leave you. Bye, Robbie. Bye, Jeff. Bye, Justin. Bye, all the chatties. We'll see you at some point soon. No doubt Kent will be back before long. Take care, folks. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, Robbie, you look rough, man.
Been a long but good weekend, and I barely made any inroads on this article that needs to be written because it has. I thought, oh, I'll do it in the morning. I'll just get up a little bit earlier, but it needs to be published at 7 a.m. So I'm like,
oh.
So I need to do this tonight.
Just, use ChatGPT. There he is.
That'd be nice.
No, buggered.
Buggered?
Yep.
Oh, well.
Something not right. Let's sort it out another time. Do you know what? I had a funny feeling Al Brooksy wouldn't be here when I come back.
He'd literally just gone. Gone.
School night.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's not working, is he? He's off.
Well, technically, he'll probably be prepping for September. So,
could be.
Got to keep those early nights in check anyway. Hello. What's the matter? We suddenly all come up here. I'll move that shelf again. That works.
You know, one thing I realized that in my life, there's 2 keyboards I bought for the church organ sound.
Yeah.
And the first one was the Pulley 800, believe it or not.
Okay.
Because, I mean, sound number 11, when you turn it on, I mean, it, for the time, it just sounded like, oh my God, I gotta get on my knees. And then the second one was a D50.
Okay.
Yeah, because, I mean... in the lows, it's still... Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty... yeah, I just realized that today because I was playing on it and I was like, oh, yeah, I love that sound.
Well, funny enough, one of the best ones I ever heard, for me, was on the Mirage.
Oh, yeah.
It was really good, really good. I really loved it.
Yeah.
Mind you, before that, I was on a Poly 6. I mean, you know, so do a church organ on a Poly 6. Nah, mate.
No.
Yeah, that's
not happening. No. The church organ on the M8X is pretty cool as well.
Oh, that's probably one of the best ones I've heard.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah. It's a lovely one. But
especially on an expression pedal where you can just dial it back and then just go right up to 11 with it.
Well, probably the most versatile one, I think, is in BBC Orchestra, Spitfire's BBC Orchestra.
Wow.
That's pretty sweet. I don't know where to get. I don't think they have one at the BBC, so I don't know which one they recorded, but possibly they had a crack at the one at the Royal Albert Hall. Possibly, because it'd be nearby. So, yeah, that was a nice one.
Yeah, I have to pull my CK88 out because I think that's got a couple of really nice ones.
Yes, yeah, it has. Yes, I remember hearing that. Yeah, good little ones.
There's a here in Montreal at the Basilica. There's an organ. They called it Rolling Thunder. And when they go into lows, I mean, seriously, you just rattle from every bone. It's really amazing.
I mean, that one they used for Interstellar. That was a beautiful organ. You've seen it. It was so very ornate. It's more sculpted and it doesn't look like a practical organ at all. It's very, very beautiful thing. But it's got a hell of a sound. There's no two ways about it.
So, but where's that one?
Oh God! Now you're asking. I think it's in Bulgaria. I could be wrong. Okay. I imagine if you Google it, the Inception organ, I'll tell you where it was. But it was something, it wasn't your usual place, if you know what I mean.
Right.
You go to ones, like Carnegie Hall, Royal Albert Hall, stuff like that, and it was something like Bulgaria or Italy or something.
Yeah, there's a video. And Zimmer's.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows videos.
But it's all about the reverb that you put on it. If you put anything more than a natural room reverb on it, I mean, a large reverb, it suddenly goes all fake.
Yeah.
So the whole reverb has got to be just right. Ideally, something like that, a room, response reverb, convoluted reverb to recreate the room it was in is even better, I suppose, from that point of view.
Yeah. And that's where that convolugy thing
really kicks off, yeah. Exactly. So
it took me a while to grasp the concept of the convolugy because I thought, how do you capture a sound in a room and then use it in a plugin that it works? But it took me a while to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very clever.
Yeah.
I mean, it has its downfalls, apparently, over the algorithmic reverbs, but, each to their strengths,
Right, exactly.
So, and at the prices these things are these days, you can have both. Well, you can't get much cheaper than the Cosmology one anyway.
It's a bit cheaper than free.
Yeah. That's what I liked about the video explaining the reverb where he goes. He says, he tells you why it's free. Doesn't happen often, does it? You go, yes, it's completely free, but this is why it's free. Yeah, go on. He says, because we'd like to encourage you to buy responses packs that you can also add to it and stuff like that. Wow, this is so honest. And, well, not, a lot of companies are honest. I mean, open. Very open about it. And I thought that was quite refreshing in a way. So.
No, it is a good way to do business. Exactly. I mean, you give the product and give the support. And then provide input.
Yeah, we'll just be completely open about it, Yeah. People will get it. Well, not everybody will get it, but I mean, people generally. General people will get it. So.
Yeah, it's the exact opposite of buying a Tesla and then paying 20 grand more to have something unlocked that's already installed. So you already paid for the hardware, and then you're just paying more to unlock it. I mean, that's
Yeah. No, I did see a video about a guy with the Cybertruck. Him and his mates gone out in it, and the station they went to didn't have the charger because apparently the Cybertruck needs a special kind of charger, and they didn't have one, and you didn't have a lot of juice left in the motor, and there would be barely, they'd be on 0% by the time they got to this other place.
Right.
And they get there and they plug it in and it won't work. So the guy's on the phone to Tesla, and they're going on about he has to pay something or other to allow the thing to charge.
Oh.
And all this sort of thing. And it was like, what have you bought the truck or not?
Oh, wow.
But this guy, I mean, the guy's bought this truck and they've told him all about it and everything like that, but they haven't told him everything that he needs to know.
Yeah.
And apparently they have these super fast chargers.
Right.
But you can't use them unless you pay this additional premium rate to be able to use the fast chargers. Right?
Oh, yeah.
And, I can't remember what you said the range on it was. Something like 200 miles or something like that. And when you think about it, these trucks are primarily sold in the continental United States, which isn't a tiny country. And having something that's capable of doing 200 miles here would be like, all right, and I'll charge it when I get home. But when you're in America, and some of these places are quite far apart.
Oh yeah.
200 miles, it's fucking useless. Especially if you got to find the garage that's got the special charger. So, of course, when the hydrogen guys come along, goes, it takes 9 seconds to charge, and it's got a range of about 1,500 miles.
Yeah, but that won't happen. There's no investment in vehicles, hydrogen vehicles.
Well, I mean, there might be some other countries that might actually take it on board and run with it. Like China might actually run with it.
They might.
And then just simply because of demand, it will have to happen. And even America would have to go, shit. Yeah. I think we're going to have to do something about this.
Because the idea has been around for a while. BMW.
Oh God, yeah, forever.
BMW had made an engine in 2005, I believe. They said, we're not there yet. The technology is ready for it. The engine is ready. It's just we need to build the infrastructure. But they got this new generation of batteries coming along now, where they got a shelf life of at least 20 years. Right.
They charge much, much faster. And they have incredible capacity, and you can go for fecking miles in these things. But if you own a Tesla car, they'll probably find some way of you won't be able to use them. You have to use the Tesla batteries. Because it's such a closed system.
Well, but that's it, exactly that, right? I mean, the car is built around a battery, and the battery is special for that car, so you cannot change it for something else. And also, all the factories are made to build a kind of battery. It's like retrofitting it to build something else is an investment that, they've not even recuperated the money they put in for the current batteries. So they need to go in the positive. So, I read about new batteries every day, right? Oh, there's a breakthrough. Yeah, but I won't see it in my lifetime,
Yeah.
And hydrogen, one more thing about hydrogen, which I think it is the answer to everything. But
if we weren't so stupid as a species.
Yeah, but then the things that are making it difficult, let's say, is producing hydrogen is very, very energy intensive. It requires a lot of electricity. And the second thing, and probably the most important thing, is hydrogen in its gaseous form will escape. It will go through everything.
Yeah.
So you fill up your car and you park it in your garage, and 3 days later the tank is empty, which doesn't happen with your gas car, or even with your electric car. So, I mean,
yeah. Well, see, the thing is, because out of the electric cars, the Tesla is quite prolific. Watching some of these videos where this, you see, what bugged me about the Tesla was, I mean, they even have the ability to turn off your car.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can turn off and turn on systems in your car at will, whenever they feel like it. And you go, you're not really buying a car. You're sort of like renting somebody's car. You go, it should probably be fecking cheaper than this then, if you're only renting the bloody thing. You know. I mean, like Wags was saying about having a generator in a trailer behind charging the car. Tesla will be able to find out that you're doing that and turn your car off.
Yeah.
Breach of contract or whatever. That small print that you sort of like, whatever, and then signed the license agreement. So because you wouldn't. It's not a great situation to be with software. So, but with your car as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oy.
Yeah. So one thing that is also a barrier for electric cars is range and time it takes to charge.
Yeah.
In China, I think it's BYD, one of the largest car companies. They have made their car so that the battery can be removed and replaced. So they have these changing stations where, you're on the road and you drive. You drive 200-300 kilometers, and then you go to that station, and it takes 9 minutes to drop the battery and put a new fully charged one, and there's no cost, right? It's built into and then you go on.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah, but when they talk about these Tesla fast chargers, for instance, and you pay extra for it, it wouldn't surprise me. I'd have my surprised face on if somebody said, "Yeah, but when you do the super fast charging, it reduces the life of the battery."
Yeah.
I know if you put a fast charge, the battery that was in the Chrysler, it was very, very flat, and I put it on a fast charge, and that was the end of the battery. Plates had heated, walked, buggered. Good night. Thank you very much. 158 quid for another battery.
Right.
So these buggers because literally the entire car is the battery, and it weighs so much. So a lot of the energy that you put in the car to go somewhere is actually just, most of it is used up just being able to move the battery there as well.
Yeah.
Quite a high percentage of it, because they are really heavy. It's like, it seems like such a faff for supposedly clean energy. Because like even the electricity that that you're putting in the car, because it's cleaner for the environment, there's going to be quite a percentage of that's coming from coal burning fucking power stations.
Yeah. Now okay, I absolutely agree. And again, I'm not. No, you're right. And
it's a thorny subject for sure. I mean, there's nothing clean cut about it at all.
No, there's not. No, you're right. But in many countries, it's true. I mean, here in Quebec, where I live, we have hydroelectricity and solar and wind power. So we're 100% green, and we've been like that since 1970. So we had one nuclear power plant that was just a test power plant, and that was used to sell the technology to other countries. But so, I mean, in many countries, I know for sure. And in other provinces here, I mean, you go to Alberta, they produce oil there. So, of course, they have natural gas that they use to power, to make electricity. But I think and sometimes I wonder, okay, so even at that, okay, so let's say that we compare production of electricity with whatever power generation it is versus gas. And then you go, well, gas, okay. So you have to extract it. That's polluting and damaging. And it's creating residues that are not very good. You have to carry the damn petroleum somewhere. So, okay, you have pipelines. Okay. And then once it's at destination, it has to be refined. And then it has to be carried by truck, burned fuel, to the gas station, and they do that 3-4 times a week because we use it. So the argument of generating electricity with gas and coal and whatever it is an argument, but how much does it weigh against what I've just said with gas?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, it does pollute, but how much? Right. In Quebec now, there's a big debate because it's been discovered that we have a lot of what do we call shale gas, which natural gas in rocks underground.
Yeah.
And they use a technique called fracking.
Yes.
Basically, it's exploding, like putting dynamite in the ground. Now, and that causes a lot of issues, and we have small earthquakes in Quebec because there's fault lines here, so that can cause an issue for that. Because in the States where they have, when they do fracking, it does create more earthquakes because it destabilizes the crust, right? So now there's a big debate, and they say, well, if we did that and sold the natural gas to the neighbors up south, the Americans, because they need more energy, right?
Yeah.
And they want to, I mean, they do buy a lot of electricity from us, but they want more. So there's a debate that should we build that infrastructure? It would take 5 years. And I mean, there's a big debate, and I'm totally against it because we've been green since 1970. Why go back? Because and I mean, if you start making these,
I mean, I look, I know it sounds kind of hypocritical because I own a 7.5 litre Mustang, but honest to God, it never goes anywhere. I think it's probably caused less pollution in the last 2 years than an electric car next door has.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it all seems a little bit sort of like it's not about what's the best way to do it. It's always because it's in the control of people who what way can we do that makes the most money for us, and it's never going to be the best way, is it? Because the best way is never going to be the most profitable way to do anything.
No, what we need is a multi-pronged approach, right? And that would be great. I mean, hydrogen, I was talking to one of my cousin who's a truck driver. I go, well, these trucks, they run pretty much, every day, all the time, right? So, I mean, he stops to rest and then, but if they have to drive 2,000 kilometers, I mean, anyway. So that would make sense for that because it doesn't evaporate in these tanks. So that would make a lot of sense for that kind of transportation.
Yeah.
Because for him, batteries, I mean, he won't stop for 2 hours to recharge a battery on a truck. Doesn't make sense. And the companies would not want that.
Yeah.
Even if Tesla has been trying to sell their, well, Pepsi had bought a few thousand of their trucks.
Yeah.
And then they gave him back.
Because now you got the trucks that don't even need drivers.
Sorry?
And, the trucks that you don't need a driver.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got these electric trucks. I'm assuming they don't go very fast because they're about as aerodynamic as a fucking house brick.
Right. Yeah.
Looking at them, so I go right. They're not designed to go very quick anywhere. And you think, okay, so there's more electric vehicles. But I the thing about a electric truck is it's designed to haul cargo, and if weight plays a very large part in the distance that it can travel between charges. It's basically its charge range. It's you cannot predict when it's going to go flat, because it depends on what the load is, or whether especially if you start off with a heavy load and you dispel that load travelling around, like say like an Amazon electric Cybertruck type thing. It's like, or how long it has to sit in traffic or whatever, But I mean, all right. The hydrogen thing, it has its issues as well. Because at the moment there's no real perfect solution. There's a cost, no matter what the process is. There's going to be a cost. I know there's somebody suggested that we should be looking outward, and sort of like basically raping all the nearby planets, and get our hydrogen from there, and just turn Mars into a massive energy processing plant, which has been in quite a few dystopian science fiction novels, if I recall correctly, where nearby planets were being used as energy sources. So get to the find some massive hydrogen cloud floating around somewhere, and then just go and build a gas processing plant in it, and then just keep shipping it back. But I think as far as finding the perfect energy source just on the Earth itself, there's probably no such thing.
Well, no.
According to physics, anyway, it's very difficult to create energy without expelling energy, anyway.
Yeah.
It's sort of like...
fusion.
That's the way it's done, boys.
Yeah, fusion would be... I mean, there's a lot of money put into fusion energy. Fusion research.
But... see, the thing about fusion energy is it comes with that sort of like marker on it, right out the back.
The wow factor.
And they go, look, no, it's all right. We'll put safeties in place and everything, and then people turn around and go, and Chernobyl. Yeah, okay, whatever.
But fusion doesn't
rabbits with one eye and all that, bouncing about out there.
Fusion doesn't create radiation. That's the one advantage.
Oh yeah, no, but I mean, 9 times out of 10, you say fusion, people go, whoa. Yeah. You got fusion, because fusion normally comes with the word reactor after it. And people go, reactor? Yeah.
But I mean, when you look at all the nuclear plants, and by the way, nuclear plants are, I fucking hate to say that, they're the safest and the least polluting way of producing energy.
Yeah.
I hate saying that, but that's the reality of it.
Yeah.
Looking at, there's how many power plants in the world? Like 350, I believe. And maybe someone can look it up and prove me wrong, but I believe it's that. It could be more. And there's been 3 major accidents: Chernobyl, 3 Mile Island, and
I think there was there a little problem at Sellafield?
Could have been
30 odd years ago. It wasn't massive, but it was sort of like people were going, oh, nuclear energy is dangerous.
Yeah.
And yet we've got enough nuclear weapons to destroy the world 30 times over.
Yeah.
And nobody bats an eyelid. Did you know Russia had a thing called Dead Hand? You heard about this? Which is they put a system in place, and it's in place to this day, that say if America did a sudden nuclear strike against Russia, and Russia got 1 or 2 off before they were obliterated, right? So now Russia doesn't exist, yeah? Russia can still fire every single weapon it has still, even if everybody's dead.
Yeah.
And if they let their lot off, everybody's dead.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
And then
it's like,
China will...
yay! China will be gone.
Oh, but they have nuclear weapons.
It's on the
well.
yeah. Well, it's on the list. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's copying one of these bastards.
Yeah.
You know.
And then you'll have India and Pakistan attacking each other, so they're gone.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang. Yeah. So, and the energy crisis is sorted.
Well, absolutely. Yeah. One way to solve the energy crisis is to reduce world population.
Yeah.
Definitely, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, that is kind of getting though into sort of like Trump policy areas, isn't it? Really?
I know, but I mean,
yeah, but we are our own worst enemy.
Yeah, because I mean, when you and I were born, Kent, it's not that we just have a few years difference. We were there were 4 billion people on Earth, and now there's 8 billion. Population doubled in our lifetime. That never happened before. I mean, it took 2 million years to get to 1 billion, and then
I know. Yeah, but I mean, even I can remember learning at school that Britain had 62 million people. I think 62 million people, and now it's just shy of 70. But not a lot in the way of new housing or anything,
right?
Etc. Etc. You know, yes, there is some, but it was a very finite amount of land. What would it be in an island? And you know, something had to give. It's been mostly school fields, school playing fields have copped it. They're getting housing estates built on them and stuff like that. And you think, you go, yeah, well, eventually it'll peter out. Yeah, no, it's still going on. It's like, don't know where we're putting all these people. So gets a bit crowded because there's large swathes of the UK where there isn't anybody. Or anything. Well, yeah, I mean, there'd be farms and stuff like that. And then everybody's cramped together in these tiny, tiny little areas. In a way that, you know, living in, like, for instance, living in Canada, you sort of like...
Oh, most of it is inhabited. And
yeah.
We're all huddled around the southern border.
I heard something, I think it was on a documentary, they were saying there's still lots of Canada that's actually never really been explored. There's still space of Canada that's not really mapped out cleanly, shall we say, and
I mean,
detailed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And, you know, it's sort of like, yeah, well, that's all rock and shit. Yeah, cool, right.
We can...
yeah, it's that shape. Cool, all right. We'll put it on the map as that shape. Yeah. You going there? No. Sort of thing.
No, and when you think about it, the population of Canada that lives up north, like, you know, above the tree line that we call, because there's one point where trees don't grow anymore. It's too cold. So you just have, you know,
it's just a wasteland. It's an ideal science fiction movie site to go filming, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's about 50,000 people who live above that tree line.
Yeah.
And they don't want to go because they've been there way before us, and they love the way they live. And I've been there.
They're used to the cold.
Well, yeah, I've been, and that's where Lily is from.
Yeah.
And I've been there, and it's great. It's actually really, really great, because there's a sense of freedom that you have there, a sense of connection. I mean, yeah, you feel connected to everyone and to the land. It's really amazing. But I mean, we put a lot of resources to keep people there.
Yeah,
and that's fine. I'm fine with that. My tax dollars, yeah, absolutely. You know. But yeah, I don't know why I was saying that, but I had a point sometime 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, yeah.
But
yeah, it's interesting how the amount of land, on the globe is completely uninhabited.
Yeah, but also, I mean, I know what I was about to say. So these lands that I wouldn't live there voluntarily. I mean, it's nice to visit, but I wouldn't live there.
Yeah.
The fucked up part about global warming is that it's going to get easier to live there because it's going to get warmer. And Canada is one of those countries where we really, really feel the heating of the planet here.
Yeah.
Right? The permafrost, supposed to be permanently frozen.
Permanently frozen, yeah.
Not anymore.
No.
And then it releases greenhouse effect gases, which increases.
And the water rises.
The water, yeah. Well, we have a lot of it. Ever station alert. Paul Artel. No, I've never been, but I know military people who've been there for years. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they were saying, but if you the displacement of water by ice is no different than if the ice melted, right? And this guy was cracking on about this. I'm going, yeah, but the North Pole is a giant ice cube in the sea. Yeah, okay. So there's a good chance that the water level will not change very much if it did all melt. But Antarctica isn't an ice cube.
Yeah.
It's land, and all that ice and shit on there is additional water, and sea levels will rise, and it has been melting more and more and more every year.
And the second effect of that is that ice is fresh water. It's not salt water. So it dilutes the salt in the rest of the ocean, and that will, that causes issues as well with life that is not used to that kind of low salinity.
Yeah.
And intelligent word there.
So billions of gallons of cold fresh water suddenly going into the oceans is going to fuck up Gulf Stream and things like that. Weather patterns will go mental. Oh, look.
Carpets.
Wow.
Carpets.
That's a very snazzy carpet.
Look at this. You got this color transition into this pattern.
Pea stain.
Ooh. And look, they even have a motif on the wall that matches the carpet.
Good God.
Well, so the drapes match the carpet. Well, that's great.
Yeah, see, she is a real redhead. Look.
Hey. Did somebody just put a...
So I'm going to go to the elevator, show you the lobby, but I might get cut off here. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Where are you at?
We're on the 9th floor with the executive floor at this hotel.
Oh,
so much so you have to use a card to get up to this floor. Ooh. Check this out. You have to use a card key to even get up here. See, 9 has a little thing, and there's the card key. So the riffraff can't come up here.
Huh. There you go.
Well, aren't you special?
Yeah, she got upgrades for all kinds of shit. She's good at finding deals. Might clear up now, but the signal's choppy.
Yeah.
So they have...
Was that 9 floors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you know where we are. See, there's Mickey.
I'll tell you what, elevators are a lot faster than I remember. The last elevator I was in took fucking forever.
I'm gonna 3D scan that Mickey later and make a little model out of it. So look at these chandeliers and stuff. They have like there's a weddings here. There's a bride over there getting ready.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, carpet.
See that?
Yeah.
Full picture real quick. You see that?
Absolutely.
Full screen for a second.
Okay, hang on a sec. Let me figure out how you do that. Oh, God, I'm so shit at this. Here we go. There we go.
There you go.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, people
Sorry,
decided
move
to
out of the
fuck
way.
up their lives.
Yeah. There's nice stuff here. They got chandeliers and. Oh, you want to see something crazy? Is it still out front? Or they moved it? Oh no, it's still here. You ever seen a Lamborghini SUV?
The Urus, yeah.
Look at this.
A Lamborghini SUV.
Yes.
Yeah. It's called the Urus.
Finally, the world's most stupid fucking idea.
Yeah.
Look at this.
What the hell? Oh, for crying out loud.
Look at the front. The front's very aggressive looking.
It is quite, yeah, but it looks like it's. This is the thing, right? It looks like all the other cars.
Yeah.
It's like black gunmetal.
Yeah, but it looks. It's
see
the
all the
same.
sharp edges?
The shape of all
See the
the other
angled
things.
mirrors, the sharp edges and everything.
Yeah.
It's very aggressive. It's very cool and tough.
It has the styling, but it just looks like every other fucking SUV on the planet.
Pretty
and I bet
much.
it cost
Yeah.
a few quid.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's a guy here next door who has one. And it's
Yeah?
yellow. Yeah.
They got palm
What
trees
sort of
everywhere.
What sort of money we look talking about for that?
I mean, in Canadian dollars, it's
much.
about 250.
It's the definition of stupid money, right? Because
Yeah.
it looks stupid and it's an SUV. It's for Lamborghini SUV.
Oh, was that a 300C on your right?
Where?
On your right? No, sorry, your other right.
Left? Oh, this guy?
Yeah, there.
Yeah?
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
it's
It
my
is.
car.
Is that your
It's your
gangster
car.
car?
Yeah, except mine's the
Do
estate.
you have that car?
Yeah, but the
Really?
estate version of that. Yeah,
Oh, okay. That's your gangster car, huh?
yeah, that's my gangster car.
You sing gangster rap and you drive around in it?
I couldn't, I couldn't believe it. So I bought this car and go, yeah, I got myself my first proper American car, right? And Hollywood decides, yeah, this is what all the douchebags are going to drive in the films. I thought, fucking hell, I've got the bad guy's car.
Look at the car we rented. It's also kind of douchebaggy. It's a Elantra, but it's trying to be all cool with the hard edges.
Yeah, but it's actually, I like the styling on that.
But look at the
actually.
door with these like grooves cut into it, these angled grooves.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it's
looks
quite
like looks
nice.
like dents.
It does.
You look like you could cut yourself on the boot.
They're
Yeah.
pretty good cars, though.
Sorry, trunk.
But just like the Lamborghini, they got these hard edges and sharp parts on it. See that?
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to be cool now with these sharp edges and stuff.
Is that a Range Rover parked in front?
Oh, there's Longhurst right behind it. Look, hey, get out of it! Get out of it! don't molest that Range Rover. Look at this thing.
Do you know what? You can't get a if you own a Range Rover in London, they won't insure you.
Look at this with
Really?
the Trident on the front.
Oh,
What
yeah.
brand is this?
Maserati.
That's Maserati,
Yeah,
okay.
Mazzy. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot the logo.
Yeah.
Well,
I always
look at
get
all
them confused with Tuscans and stuff like that. Oh,
A
hello.
lot of nice cars.
Yeah.
Chrysler.
Is that your car again? That's not your car.
It's
No.
no, it's not
Chrysler.
quite that model. I don't think.
Similar.
It's similar. Yeah.
There's you saw that one wedding. There's also like a Middle Eastern or Persian wedding going on here. Last night she was all decked out with all the crazy garb and the makeup and stuff.
Oh wow.
It was really fancy, really nice actually.
Nice.
And so like there's a lot of money in this hotel. A lot of Middle Eastern, Persian types, whatever.
Yeah.
Here with their
Yeah. Well, the
I mean,
reason
they clearly own that Lamborghini out front. Who else has a fucking Lamborghini?
Yeah. Nobody's going to rent one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. The reason if you own a Range Rover, they won't insure you in London.
Yeah?
Is because they're the easiest cars in the world to steal.
Oh, that's lovely. See, it's only 9 floors. It's not a big hotel.
It's where I live. That's a big hotel.
It's a no-tell hotel.
Yeah.
It's quite a nice looking one actually.
Yeah, this is just down the street from Anaheim Convention Center where NAMM happens, right? So I'm down here all the time.
Does
I've never stayed in
somebody?
this place.
Do you have people cut the palm trees?
Yeah, well these are
Because
young.
it all seemed to
These-
be
these-
suspiciously the same height.
Well, these
Yeah,
are all
they-
pretty young. These are not old ones.
Right.
So I think they built this place not too long ago. But yeah, they definitely cut the. This is a native California palm called Washingtonia,
Yeah.
the fan palm, and they have this massive skirt of dead palm leaves that you have to cut off because you see these bare parts here.
Yeah,
Washingtonia is beautiful, but it's a fucking rats love it. So you'll have rats all over your yard and neighborhood
if
you
I
leave.
see.
So my neighbor didn't trim his, right, in Los Altos. We had rats in the neighborhood all the fucking time because this asshole's yard with the fan palms and other people not cleaning up their stuff the way they should. It's a nice neighborhood, yet he didn't trim his Washingtonias, and so a bunch of people had issues. But most places, it's a giant Target. It's like a super Target. The biggest one I've ever seen.
There's something massively romantic about California to me.
See, it's cheesy names like Resort Way, right?
Do you know what? I think it's growing up with very Americana television.
Yeah.
You see now roads like that. You know, where you see people they're driving down a road like that at those speeds. That would be impossible for me.
So here's these shuttles.
Mm-hmm.
And some of these actually, this is like the local bus thing, but there's also ones that specifically say Disney something on them for the resort things that go around the area. Because we're like 5 blocks from Disney proper right here.
So right.
On the left, right next to Disney property. In fact, you can see it from here. Well, I can't zoom in. You can't see it with the stupid camera, but on YouTube I could show you and zoom in. I can see some parts of Galaxy's Edge from here.
Oh, okay.
So, or almost. It's kind of behind the trees over there, but
yeah.
But the Star Wars thing in Disney is very high, and you can see it from many streets away. But so Anaheim Convention Center is the NAMM stronghold down here. So we're just a few blocks from that. But
right.
It's pretty nice with the hotels and the areas, but if you go down some side streets here, it's fucking terrible. They're not nice neighborhoods at all.
Oh, really?
Oh, right, okay.
So it's this weird like guise of niceness and money.
Yeah.
But only on the main drag.
How bizarre.
It's really weird. Because I'm taking side streets looking for free parking, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna get carjacked, right?
Right. I suppose there are parts of London that are a bit like that as well, I suppose.
Oh, sure. But like all these tropical plants, like Bird of Paradise here, blooming away.
Yeah.
Everything does really well. The palm trees love it here. The cacti and some other kind of dry weather plants love it here. It's the temperature. It's cooler now with the breeze, but it was really fucking hot earlier, a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
And last night it was actually cold. They've had Manny can back me up if he's in the chat. They've had some colder weather down here.
Yeah.
And it was very cool last night. We picked up the rental car. So, it's a crazy area.
And a convenient Target on the other side of the street. Look at that.
Super Target. Thing's fucking huge.
Yeah, it looks pretty big.
It's Target and CVS next to each other, so it's like the stronghold of like.
CVS is a store where you don't need to pay anymore.
Well, San Francisco found that out.
Yeah.
But this is Harbor, the main street here where a lot of shit happens. Harbor goes through a lot of the Disney property. We have a lot of fast food here, a lot of diner type shit.
Yeah.
Stuff that convention goers go to and Disney folks go to because they spend all their money at Disney. There you go.
Yeah, can you Wagyu wants to know, can you get a viewing of Walt's Frozen Head yet?
Exactly, yeah. You know what's even worse? There's a famous baseball guy who also had cryonics.
Yeah.
And theoretically, as written up, I don't know if this is true, but they propped his head in the box on tuna cans.
Really?
So, I read that somewhere. I don't know what the fuck.
Wow.
Here's Joe's Crab Shack. And no, this is not a whorehouse. This is Marriott Suites here. All kinds of shit here, but they actually put the lights on the palm trees. So,
oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a fun place.
That is probably the weirdest looking pavement I've ever seen.
Yeah, they got some patterns. and some bird shit and some vomit and some other kinds of unmentionables.
A couple of dead guys. Yeah.
But we're far enough away from the other nicer area way down there, right next to Disney, that there's some kind of not so great stuff around here. But this whole Harbor Street up to this point, down there, like another block or two, it gets pretty dicey.
Mm.
But up to this point, it's still pretty decent.
It's funny how everything stays in its own little area.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. If you stay out here at night, walk around, you'll see the characters. You'll see the guys talking to themselves, the homeless guys, people pushing. This guy last night had the biggest collection of bags tied to a shopping cart I've ever seen. I mean, this guy should get... That car sounds like shit. Jesus. He should get some kind of Nobel Prize in physics for how he figured out how to tie all these bags onto a single cart. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So that's just kind of a fun area.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool off now. We're gonna go to downtown Disney for a while and hang out and see all the dumb shops. That's the way you can experience Disney without paying to go to Disney.
Yeah.
They have some food stuff there that's at Disney. They have all the decorations and character stuff. And this place even has Coco's. You've probably never heard about Coco's. It's an old 70s chain, maybe even older.
Oh, was that a cougar?
Maybe.
I had a red one on the far side of the road there.
I think it was a Charger.
Was it a Charger?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's a Charger. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I like the modern Charger, actually. I like the modern.
They look good, but they're shit.
Yeah,
Coco's is like a crap Denny's kind of restaurant, but they're famous for serving pies.
Cocoa pie.
Yeah. And no, not hair pies.
Not hair pies. No.
That's another place around here. That's it.
Oh, that's in the hotel.
Yeah, actually, you might be right, Wags. It might have been a cougar driving it. Yeah.
Yeah, cougar drive.
Those are usually driven by alpha male type assholes.
People like me.
Oh, the guys who watch Fast and Furious. And want to be Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
It's biofuel diesel now because we have to be politically correct.
It's woke diesel, is it? But yeah, it's a fun place to come down. We're gonna go to. I've never been to the Channel Islands, so we're gonna go there in a couple of days. Go to Santa Catalina.
Yeah.
For the first time, it'd be fun. And if you saw the videos I shot, we took the train down here, which I've never done before either. So that was kind of cool because we got to go to all these parts that no roads go. So you get to see a part of California you can only see from the train.
Oh, right. Okay.
But it was a 9-hour ride, so you have to really like the train journey or just sleep through all of it.
Yeah.
Because it was very, very long. But we did go through Vandenberg Air Force Base.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Which was really cool. So there were missile silos and some launch sites for SpaceX and for NASA and some other stuff.
Yeah.
The train goes through there?
Because you can't get to it from any other way, and they won't stop the train. They probably get majorly busted if they stop the train.
Right.
So you can see stuff from the train, but you can't do anything. But they have a few. There's one's called, I think he called it Davis Park or Davis Beach or something like that, and it's all these unexploded ordnance test area. So you're not supposed to go in there at all because you'll blow up, right? So, but it was just fun to go through there because you can see all these ICBM sites. It's this network of little antennae.
Yeah.
And that tells you where the silos are. And there are tons over there. So, I mean, California, we're not just full of firearms. We're also full of ICBMs and other shit.
Right.
So, but yeah, one of my friends in my astronomy club, you can see the Vandenberg launches from the Bay Area. So he actually does photography of rocket launches from his home, basically.
Yeah.
All the way from Vandenberg, just using his little telescope. But it's cool stuff. You know, it's kind of fun to be there because it's government shit. You're not supposed to be there. It's military.
Yeah.
And if they caught you there, they'd probably shoot you on sight. Here you are going through on a train. It's just a weird scenario. I didn't know we were going to go through Vandenberg.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really weird.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Then you can spot the spy. It's a guy with a telephoto lens on his.
There's some guy with a bomb in his shoe. You know,
Yeah.
trying to light his shoe on fire. But no, it was kind of fun, and there was a lot of really nice beach property that's private, that's military controlled. There was a whole bunch of stuff there. It was really interesting. So, anyone not taking a train going south, I highly recommend at least once.
I'm trying to imagine a 9-hour train ride.
It's pretty nuts.
Because I mean, literally, if you're on a train for more than 3 hours in this country, you're in the sea.
You're in the sea. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing that was kind of fun about it too. I guess in the summer, the National Park Service has to deal with several rail companies, including Amtrak, to have docents on board talking about the areas you're going through and the history and the natural history.
Yeah.
So if you watch the videos, you'll hear some people spouting off about random shit. That was actually very interesting. A lot of stuff I never heard before. And so that makes the trip even more fun because you're learning stuff if you like to learn. Some people don't want to learn.
Yeah.
So I thought that was another special thing about it too, because they're not always on the train. It's a summer.
So when you're walking down the pavement, are you kind of playing the Grand Theft Auto music in your head?
I'm certainly in an area that would happen.
Yeah.
So I don't need the music. I can just imagine. So far, I saw no one that had any weird icons over their head. I never saw the words busted. So.
Or wasted.
Yeah, wasted, busted.
Or a couple. I think there's a couple others.
Or teardrops tattooed.
Yeah.
All pixelated out.
If I got in the car and just went down one of these side streets here, you would immediately go, "Oh, it's one of those areas."
Yeah.
Because I mean, not to besmirch the area, because clearly there are low-income people that need to work in hotels, right? Who the fuck's going to staff hotels?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
You need busboys, you need cleaning staff, or they work, or you don't have workers.
Yeah.
So it's not a strike against them. This is the area they can afford. This is where they live, and it just so happens to be right by the hotels. So if you go off the main path as a tourist, you're, oh shit, this is not where I'm supposed to be, right? And not that you're going to get jumped or stabbed or whatever, but you probably don't want to linger there too long or leave your car there overnight,
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Especially these days when the economy is up and down and a lot of crime and car break-ins, smash and grabs are fairly common. Every time I go to San Francisco, I'm always worried because at least twice in 1 year, I got a smash or grab in my car. I was like $300 minimum just to fix my window every time.
Yeah.
And they didn't take anything. There's nothing to take.
Yeah, I read something.
Muzzy.
I read something a couple of weeks ago that in San Francisco, people now, when they park their cars on the street, they roll the windows down and they open a glove compartment just to show that there's nothing to steal.
Oh, sure, yeah. But some idiot's still going to do it just to say, oh, maybe something under the seat.
Yeah, just for the fun of it.
Because they'll break the window, reach in. They won't open the door. That sets the alarm up. But, hey, by the way, Kent, you're not getting excited about a red Tesla here. How come?
Because it's a red Tesla.
Yeah, exactly.
How about this blue car? You like that?
Nissan.
Okay.
Yeah. Or the silver one, the Lexus back there?
Nah.
IS250.
No, not really. Come on, guys. Where's your classic cars? You're really failing here.
It's not really the area for that. There is money here, but this specific area, you get a lot of locals.
Right.
Locals around here don't really have the money. They're in this parking lot. Like you saw the Lamborghini car and the...
Yeah.
And all these fancy SUVs.
Yeah, there was a... And then these
There's a convertible. Is that a Mustang right there? Convertible?
That's that red Charger again.
Yeah, there's
the Charger. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. He's having another crack. Go. Damn it! I was going the wrong way.
No, he's just doing beauty passes. He's trying to show off.
Yeah.
There you go. There's some kind of throaty car over there.
Oh yeah.
Is it not sure what that was.
I think that was some sort of one of the sporty Nissans.
Okay.
I think. From what
Is that a modern Camaro, maybe? I thought I saw a Chevy logo on the back.
Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, it might be. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. They're similar shape.
But yeah, so that's the local scene. I'll go back to the lobby a little bit. You can see some decor. See what's what, but
it's just that I'm swear blind. I've seen this hotel in GTA 4.
I mean, it's a typical style.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got that.
It's got the Spanish architecture in the front. That little,
yeah. It's all well kept.
Some lovely, look at that beautiful.
Oh, look, wow.
Flower there. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Tropical. It's like a hibiscus of some kind.
Uh-huh.
Birds of paradise again.
See, all the edging has been done. Looks like it's done regularly.
This isn't a cheap hotel. It's not one of the best around here, but it's not cheap. So
yeah,
they're going to keep it looking pretty good. Palm trees everywhere. Oh, they moved the Lamborghini. It's gone.
I assume the red curbs mean no parking under any circumstances.
No. Emergency only.
Yeah.
Like fire, police.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So yellow is like temporary zone, like drop-offs, things like that.
Yeah.
And then green is a mixed bag of stuff. Depends on where you are. It has to be the sign will tell you what it means.
Right.
And then just this gray curve is the standard.
Yeah.
Gray concrete. Let's go back and see. Yeah, you could say this is like the GTA Miami stuff with the palm trees and.
It's definitely got the vibe.
So, no wannabe fake Scarface guys walking around. So. That's not nice. They got a sign with little succulents in it. Look at that, little succulents on display.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute.
Different kind of weeds. Oh, that's nice.
Weeds. You put your weed in there.
Yeah.
So they have. It's nice, very air conditioned in here. It feels great.
Yeah.
It's more breezy outside now, so I don't have to worry so much about it. But when we got here a couple hours ago from walking around, I did a little video in Little Saigon. Went by a Buddhist temple. It was pretty neat. Saw some giant Buddha statues, and there's the Starbucks in here, and there's the
coffee.
California Grill. This is where we had our breakfast this morning. There's a breakfast buffet. And there's a little.
I've been there most of the day drinking coffee.
Totally. Here's a little pool area with a thatched roof. Sure. Like you find any tropical or touristy place.
Yeah.
And then patio stuff. So it's not a very big property, but it's decent. There's some kind of modern decor here. Sparse modern decor. And weird little chairs, lovely colored chairs. Some artwork for you. A bar. You can come here and get drunk. Some kind of office stuff upstairs. And there's the pool. There's some little cabanas back there, little private areas. You can close the curtains and do your own business.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. What did I miss earlier? What are you guys chatting about?
Oh, you know, the usual everything.
Yeah?
Yeah, just all sorts.
Any breaking news or drama or anything?
No, nothing particularly massive been going on. Apart from maybe Lily liking the taste of glass.
Oh.
Yeah, she bit a hole in a glass that Prophet VS had a cream soda in.
Oh no! By the way, where's Longhurst? Here's some carpets for him to shake the camera to.
I think he's in Scotland. He's at the brother-in-law's funeral or something this weekend. Yeah, I think that's where he was this weekend.
Some artwork here.
Yeah.
It's kind of a nice place.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah. I didn't ask her how much it cost. I'm sure it was quite expensive.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I'm broke. I'm in no place to ask. I said, hey, if you're taking me, I'm going. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some modern art for you. Some horizontal Jackson Pollock.
Yeah, it looks like one of my tracks in Cubase when I've given up.
Yeah, it's
pretty much.
It does. Oh, fuck yeah.
You should copy this. Do a challenge. Everyone do a challenge and make a track.
I've done too much again.
Yeah.
I filled all the spaces. Idiot.
See, you even got the fat sausage waves right there. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go, yeah.
This solid noise.
Oh, that's what a master track is supposed to look like.
Yeah. 200% compression on it. Idiot.
You should make this your next pub image and say this is your new track.
Yeah. Download for free.
Much.
Some more artwork here.
Yeah, so I pulled the trigger and got a quadrasynth.
Ah. Yeah. Which one? There's several of them, right?
Original one.
Original one. Does that take the cards as well, or is that the Q synth?
Quadra cards.
Quadra cards,
so
right.
before, the generation before the Q cards.
Okay. And what's the engine in that? I forgot.
So it's a custom, believe it or not, it's a Marcus Ryle engine, according to Manny. And Manny, I believe, did some sounds for it.
Oh.
It's 16-bit 48 kilohertz samples.
Oh, cool.
And it has ADAT on it. It's like, I think, four channels of ADAT.
Nice.
With the port, with the word clock.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Look at this. I love these thorny trees in the tropics. These are awesome. Look at that shit.
Oh,
Fall into that, I'll fuck you up big time.
Yeah.
Forget rose thorns.
There's probably a few squirrels going, nah, I'll stay down here, mate.
Well, it's like parkour. They can grab it and just kind of climb up climbing walls, right?
Yeah.
They can grab the...
Pretty much.
Yeah, it looks dangerous. I'm not so sure I want to climb that.
Yeah. This is pretty messed up, too. When they trim these, they're very sharp and serrated.
Christ, yeah, look at him. Like a load of razor blades sticking out of it.
It's a major hazard around here.
Yeah, you don't go next to that tree to take a pee.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
This had those swollen trunks with the thorns, and it's got the little flossy bits. See the little fuzzy?
Yeah.
The fruits are little fuzzy bits, like a kapok. Like a kapok tree almost.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Some weird shit growing around here. This is definitely a tropical plant, and it does well here because it's so warm and humid all the time.
Yeah.
So, you don't have to travel to the tropics. You can hang out in L.A. See some weird-ass shit.
Sure.
Yeah, but it's like the tropics in the UK, except it's the rainy season all year.
Yeah. Well, we have the Pacific Northwest for that, right?
Yeah.
You guys have your thing. We have Pacific Northwest, and it's always crazy in Portland and Seattle and stuff.
Yeah.
Almost always gloomy and rainy, and when they have a nice day, it's like, holy shit, it's a nice day. Oh, we're back to normal.
Yeah.
Or it's a nice few hours. Back to shit.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Supposedly that's why the coffee culture was so big in Seattle, because they drink hot coffee to stay warm. They're depressed, so they use the caffeine and the chocolate or whatever they put on there to lift their spirits, and it's something to do, right? So they have literally original like 10 major coffee shops rose out of Seattle, like Seattle's Best, Tully's, Starbucks, a bunch of other ones, and now the only ones left are pretty much I think Seattle's Best is still around, and of course Starbucks, and then Pete's I think may have spread past California, but I'm not sure. But Pete's is my favorite. Coffee snob shit.
But, and speaking of new synths, Andy, I got a Summit, so just saying.
That was on my list for a while, but then I bought some other stuff and I'm broke again. So.
Well, you know.
But I do like it. I love Novation stuff in general. I have several versions of X Station, Mini Nova, the circuit stuff. Even the little Zeo synth was kind of fun with the X Skater effects and some other clever stuff. So I'm a big Novation fanboy. But
well, I had Robbie come round today with the Polybrute 12.
How was that?
And I said, he goes, yeah, I'll bring it in. You can have a go. And I went, no, thank you. Because I know I'll touch it.
Oh yeah.
I'll play it.
Sure.
And then it'd be like, I've got to get this. I'm just going into the kitchen to cut one of my kidneys out. You know, so I go, if I don't touch it and don't play it, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Although, you know, not to say anything bad about it, because obviously it's very nice. But you already have an Osmos, you already have Rolly, you already have all this cool stuff that can do a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's not like I'm going hungry.
Yeah,
put it that way. Yeah,
it's not like you're missing out really, right? Because you're enjoying that stuff long before the Polybrute ever came out. So.
No, he didn't. I wouldn't let him take it out of the flight case. It stayed in the car. Honestly,
that's too bad. You should at least tried it.
No, because if I do, I know that regardless of any sense, I will have to get one.
Well, then you get Fiona's flying shoe out of nowhere, hit you in the head, right? It's like the old Eddie Murphy routine, the shoe. With the mom would hit with the shoe all the time.
I'll be honest with you, she didn't know that the motif was turning up. And when it did, and I took it out of the box in the front room, and she went, "This is the last one." I go, "No, it isn't." She goes, "No, this is the last one."
Yeah?
Yes, ma'am. So, so M8X is going to be the last one for a while.
I mean, it's not a bad thing for a last one.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Mind you,
I'd like to have one, I just couldn't afford it.
Mind you, that said, Prophet VS did leave a Akai 6000 here for me to use. So, but Fiona doesn't know that's here for me. So.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a 5000 pretty much.
Yeah, sorry, sorry, Matt. Yeah, not a motif, a montage. I'm sorry, I keep getting them confused.
I didn't even catch it because I know what you meant. But.
Yeah, because what it is that I've been playing my old motif ES7 this week. I've had it on my lap in the bedroom. Well, until I can't feel my feet anymore. Anyway.
Yeah, that thing's a heavy beast.
Yeah,
my little motif racks, they're great. I mean, they still sound great.
Yeah, but the actual 70. Is she 73 or 76 now? I can't remember which one. She is 76. Yeah, and she's
and
quite
the
deep
TR
as well.
Rack. The Korg TR rack was excellent as well.
I gotta get a new screen for mine.
I barely turn mine on, so it's in good shape. But
yeah, mine's in good shape as well. It hasn't been on for a while. So
yeah,
but
I don't know what it costs to get all these now, but I was in a buying frenzy for a while.
Yeah,
buying a lot of that shit when it was dirt cheap. So.
Yeah, this was like $400, and then but I bought it when I was in Jersey at Three Wave Music.
Yeah.
And then I asked if they would ship it, and I said I'll give you $100 to ship it, and then they were like, yeah. Can I get a gig bag too for it? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. So, and I don't mind spending that much money on this because they were such nice people. I was like, I have no problem giving them my business at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that guy pegged as the Lamborghini driver, but maybe it's not. I just have a feeling.
Yeah.
Like all the money in the world, but no fashion sense, and just kind of a schlub.
But yeah, this one might be the last one for a while, until the next one.
Well, yeah.
So did you hear anything on the Quadrasynth that really blew you away, or were you already used to those sounds?
Oh, yes.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost a THX kind of sound.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It just sounds so big.
Yeah.
And I mean, for non-resonant, it's a 6-pole, according to Manny, it's a 6-pole non-resonant filter.
Yeah.
But I think what it does, it just does so, so well.
Nice.
Nice key bed, too.
Like,
there was
really nice.
The only Q synth I ever saw was at my favorite used store, and
Yeah.
it kind of came and went. I was going to come back and look at it again, and it was already gone.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, and then I was I know I was talking to the was it Sam? Sam was the owner, and it was his son that I was talking with, and I asked, hey, you got a Quadrasynth? Can you hook it up? And so he's like, I played like first preset in the user bank. And it just blew his mind. He was like, what? And he's into like, the D50 and the O1W and all that stuff. Yeah. And he told me he'd never even thought to plug this in and try it. And now he wants to get an S4.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. If you look at the Korg 01W, they put some killer presets right up front.
Oh, yeah.
You want to be blown over. Otherwise, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, the piano in this... It's like a cross between M1 and possibly some Roland. It's pretty usable.
Exactly like that.
It's a little thin, but it's nice. Yeah.
It's well, are you on headphones or?
I'm a decent headphones, but the stream's probably fucking it up. So.
Yeah. Well, I think if I darken the filter up a little bit, it'll add some meat to it.
Yeah.
And then it's also got the quadriverb effects in it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so it's got some really good effects. Yeah, the effects are really nice.
Gentlemen, sorry to interrupt, but dinner time.
Uh-huh.
So I will catch you next time. Everyone in the chat, goodbye, and have a great day, everyone.
Take care, buddy.
Yep.
So
apparently Manny did some sounds for this.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I want to say I was playing one of them. He's like, oh, that might be one of my presets. I think it might have been in the Oversphere, if I can find it.
I wish more people would do what Access did with the virus.
Yeah.
And put initials after every preset so you know who fucking made it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here.
There should be a standard thing. I don't know why people don't do that.
Zebra does it.
It's not cheesy. You want to know who made it because then it's like your favorite director or your favorite.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, because on Zebra, they do it, and I know which ones are the Howard Scar ones.
Yeah.
Because I love all the Howard Scar stuff.
The Hydra does that.
Mm.
The Hydra
some people do it, but most don't. It's weird.
Oh, yeah. But I think this is one of Manny's.
It's just cryptic enough that it's not like in your face, but it's there if you want to know it. It's not like, hey, look at me, I made these presets. No, it's just initials. So you kind of have to know what's going on, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when UVI does some kind of like a Roland or Oberheim thing, and they say OB, or they use some kind of initials, not flat out tell you what it is.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to get sued.
Oh, that's cool, Manny. I knew Eric was, had some involvement with Alesis, but that's cool. Says he coordinated the voicing on the Quadrasynth and last project Manny did with him before the Muse.
Nice. Hey, Manny, I was going to send you a text because I only have a day or two where I'm not really doing a whole lot, like Monday, Tuesday, but of course you're working, so you probably can't pull away. But I'll send you a text later anyway, just in case. So since you're there in the chat, I thought I'd mention it now. But she's gonna do some crazy shopping shit on Monday and part of Tuesday. So I'm gonna go to Guitar Center, hang out. I can't go to Sam Ash because they closed.
Yeah.
But hit some other stuff in Hollywood, in the general area, for kill some time. So.
Yeah, Taiho Yamada was involved with Alesis at that time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's made some good shit. Anyway, now that the weather's cooled down, go up and grab her because she's probably gonna start calling me and ruining my audio again. Like she did when I was at the fucking Buddhist temple, all enjoying myself, relaxing, and this call comes out of nowhere and kills my audio. I'm like, all right. So I will have to bid everybody adieu. And it's good chatting.
All right, darling. Take care.
Hope you enjoyed the virtual tour of the area here.
It's nice. It's nice seeing a 300C that hasn't got Fiona dents all over it.
Here you go. Get closer.
Yeah, look at that. Look, she's in good nick.
Oh, it's not. Look at the mirror.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, mine's done that.
Really?
Mine's done that. Yeah, I think they fall off.
No way.
I think they're glued on. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's terrible.
Yeah. So do all American cars have to have the number plate on the front as well?
It technically is a law, but I still have my dealer plate in the front, the placard, and I never got pulled over for it. And the main reason I left it on there until they outlawed red light cameras.
Yeah.
I did it so they can't find me, right? Because before AI, where they could capture your face in the window.
Yeah.
If they don't capture your license plate, they don't have anything. And most of the red light cameras only get you from the front. They don't wait till you pass and get a picture.
Yeah.
So if you don't have a license plate in the front, you're like, oh well, you got a picture of nothing because you can't track me.
Because as far as I know, I don't think you have to have any number plate on the front here.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself actually whether it's a thing here or not. But I know my Chrysler doesn't have any plate on the front.
But they all come with them, right, from the dealer, and you're supposed to swap out because you always get 2 license plates. And of course, the tag for your registration's in the back. So the cop can at a glance see if you're expired or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, you still see plenty of cars that don't put the front one on for whatever reason. So you're supposed to, but I don't think it's like a big deal unless the cop is quoted to tickets is down. Because this is something I could bust him for, right? Gotta meet my quota of tickets. Then they'll pull you over for some bullshit like that. And then unfortunately, if you happen to be black or something like that, they'll beat you up or something like that. So
God.
Unfortunately, it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Now I have an excuse to pull you over, and I can do something mean to you.
Man.
Cops have a lot of rage, unfortunately. I wouldn't want to do the job. It's a pretty nasty job.
Yeah.
But if you got that power trip, and you're like paramilitary or ex-military or whatever, those guys fall into police very easily. They get the power trip, and they love the guns, and they love the roughing people up, and it's pretty brutal. So, and they say, "Oh, we can clean up our cops." Not really. I mean, if they join the force as maniacs, they're not going to change. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And a lot of them are pretty good about hiding it too. So, but until something like Rodney King comes along, and they're like, "Oh, there they go."
Yeah.
Let me get in and have a few swings, right? He's not hurt enough on the ground. It's crazy shit.
Oh, man.
Anyway, I'll leave you guys with this little palm tree.
Lovely.
And have a good one. I'll catch you later.
All right, Buzz. Look after yourself.
See you guys.
All right.
Bye,
Take care.
Bye. End. Come on, end. April Fools. Damn button.
Mini palm tree doesn't want to go.
You gotta love this software, man. Sometimes it doesn't want to behave. I have to brute force it here. Jesus. Oh, man.
There he goes.
There he goes. Alright, so those are the programs. What do we got for mix mode? Not bad. That's almost O1W land.
Yeah. There's actually quite a lot of Motive ES-ness going on there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Where they put loads of different layers into the patch.
Oh, yeah. What else we got? Let's see. So 16. Oh, St. Pierre. It's like a six-parter. That'll eat up some polyphony.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Bit of tubular bells going on under it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like this one. Flute sounds are pretty freaking good.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see what else we got. Sure they do, Manny. Let's see. All ranks. Not bad for 93. I kind of like more reeds, you know, in mine. My organs. But we'll see. Even I've had two of these before, and they both fell victim to, at one point, the display would just get all messed up, where it would just start getting garbled up, where you couldn't understand anything on it, and it was normally, I never could fix it. Like, so this is the third one of these that I've had, and I've always liked the way it sounded.
Yeah.
do need to fix the aftertouch. It's not really responding. I think something probably came unplugged. Wasn't what a Don Henley track. I don't know. Oh, the Boys of the Tinkle. It's funny.
It's interesting that some of the patches, you start to play them and you go, yeah, that's kind of, yeah. Your average kind of patch, yeah. And then suddenly something else comes in.
And then you don't...
Just to make it more,
it's like,
you know?
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of surprises you. This has got both attack, if I remember right, and Manny can probably correct me, it's got both attack and release velocity too.
Oh, okay.
Which is nice. Strings, flutes, we get some velocity switching timpani cymbals, and then up here we've got some mallets too.
Well done.
I'll
tell you what,
1995.
Yeah.
Do you know what? It's not a bad sound for 95, you know?
No. Oh gosh, no.
It's not a great sound either, though.
Oh, yeah, but can you remember the late 80s machines that were going, oh, here's the orchestra patch, and you play it, and it's like, ugh. No. But they've all got that kind of, it's almost there, but it's not really close enough, and it's got that kind of digital synth kind of plague to it, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's not quite enough. Whereas this sounds quite nice. How'd your article go, dear?
Slowly.
Yeah.
But I've written the words. I'm just now doing the the images.
Okay. Is it formulaic, or do you try to be different and creative on every single one?
I try, but it's
9
difficult.
times out of 10, yeah. It's the parameters are very restrictive, I suppose.
This one is E-drums, so it's E-drum deals every week. Every other week I do. I look at the deals that we've got at Toman.
Yeah.
And pick out some stuff. But the thing is, you get to a point where you start talking about the same drum kits because they're all on a deal. So you think, okay, this week I'll maybe look at something else. I did Drum Brains one week, and then you run out of those, and then so now this week I've focused on snare pads because they're actually quite
okay.
They can be quite different in their construction and feature set. So I thought, yeah, there you go. I'll find 3 or 4 snare drum pads, and then you have to sort of write about that. It's difficult when the snare drum pad is just basically.
Well, yeah. There is not a lot to write about.
You've got you've got 2 or 3 zones depending on the ply of the mesh head, where the sensors are, the tuning. But that's about it, really.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to get a little bit creative. without being too boring or repetitive. But I'm not entirely sure I've achieved that with this one because.
Well, there's only so much you can do, isn't there?
There is. But I haven't got to do it for another, almost a month because in 2 weeks' time I'm on holiday.
Yeah.
So I've got somebody else to cover it for me. And then I've got to do another one on Wednesday, which will be a bit more interesting because that's my sounds and presets one.
Okay.
And I've got this review that needs doing by the 26th when the item comes out. And that's good. That's quite interesting. It's a controller. I can't say who makes it, but it's a nice keyboard controller, and it has some nice new features on it that.
Oh, okay.
Quite interesting.
Yeah, because I think it was a couple of days ago I was looking at the Complete Control Mark 3s with their polyphonic aftertouch.
Yes.
That they've suddenly decided that they're going to fit. After I bought a Mark II. I got a Mark 1, I got a Mark II. So I've got... I don't know if I still have the Mark 188. I might have given that away.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, I think I did. I still got the Mark 261. That was nice. That was a nice bit.
The Keylab? I've got a Mark 261.
Yeah, this is the Complete Control.
Oh, Complete Control.
The contact ones. And I was quite happy with it. And then finally they released the Mark III, which has Poly AT. And I went, you bastards, now I've bought this and you're going to brought that out. But anyway, I was looking at it and I was going, oh, the price, it's quite competitive and all the rest of it. Because you've got all that direct control over the contact units. Automatically everything is like mapped, depending on what instrument you call up. And I went, yeah, that might be an idea actually. And then I stopped and went, and where are you putting it exactly, Mr. Spong? I went, okay, oh shit. Yeah, I've now got to think of these things. I haven't, unless I make another shelf here and just completely seal myself in altogether and just live here.
Well, yeah. Why not?
Yeah. So, but the old studio I used to have in the bedroom, I built it all. It was all hinged, and you could unfurl it, and it had all the stuff down the bottom and keyboards and monitor and everything on top, and then the shelves up on the wall, and then you could close it up afterwards, so you could still use it as a bedroom. And then you open it up when you're using it as a studio. And but it's not very practical for in here, I wouldn't have thought. But there you go.
Indeed.
I mean, technically, I've still got too much stuff in here anyway. Never mind buying more gear. Jesus. And this is why it would be killer for me to have had to go on that BB12 design. Like I said earlier in here, if I had played it, that would have been it. I knew I'd have to get one. I just knew it, I haven't really got the cash to spare, thanks to a small fluffy thing downstairs that thinks it's a fox. But it's actually cunningly disguised as a wolf. And just all the other shit that's going on as well. And I've got nowhere to put it.
No.
So it's best I don't tempt myself too much at this point. So, but I know that if I heard it and played it properly, felt the responses from the three different keyboard poly aftertouch modes and stuff like that, that'd be it, mate. I will have to have it.
It was nice watching Dave play it because Dave's got some chops.
Yeah, and he's got his 80 to keep his hand in with the whole poly AT. Yeah,
but he was playing it, and very quickly he was just like, okay. And he starts fiddling around with the filters, and he's, and I kept getting this. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's nice. No, I like the way they've done that.
Yeah, Dave's a smart cookie. You put anything in front of him, mate, and he'll get some shit out of it that he didn't think he could do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is why a lot of the G-Force instruments used to come out, and they were so refined.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that comes from Dave's involvement in it.
Well, he was showing me some stuff which I can't talk about.
Yeah.
But he was saying, I've just been, we're sort of currently working on this thing, and he showed me the list that he's sending back to the developers, like, this needs changing, we check this, and that refine, mate, that's a bit. So he really gets into it, but
because he was going to leave G-Force, wasn't he, at one point?
Well, I think over the years,
well, at least not take on such a large role within the company.
Certainly since what happened, he decided straight away, I'm stepping back from everything, literally everything, and the fact that Jerome's now in the business has made that a lot easier to do, because Jerome is kind of running the day-to-day stuff, and he has assembled, I mean, sounds cliched, but he has assembled a crack team of people, and he's brought some structure to the whole operation. And I'm not saying that it lacked that and therefore wasn't as. It's just taking it to the next level.
Yeah.
And there's been numerous moments over the last 20, 30 years where Dave and Chris have been made offers or had considerations.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
you off to bed, darling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to turn the lights out.
Sorry?
I'll turn the lights out.
Okay. Night, Jackie.
No, Ken says night.
Do not turn the lights on when you come to bed.
Okay, I'll just fumble around in the darkness and make lots of noise.
You can do that.
Thank you.
How many fingers did she stick up?
It's just the one.
Just the one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I think I don't know. I don't know. Dave is still in a place of who knows.
Yeah, he's not in a great place at the moment.
Well, no, he's in a better place, I think.
Yeah, but he's not. He'll never be where he was.
No,
that's for sure.
No, he
bless his cottons.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
But it was really nice to see him and spend time with him, and there's plenty of the old Dave there, and that's nice. But there's a new, more
element.
It's kind of a relaxed but philosophical.
Yeah.
Grab it, seize every moment type thing.
Yeah, because I mean, the last time I spoke to him, it very recently happened, and he was a bit.
Well,
he was lost.
Yeah.
He was completely lost. Bless his cotton. Poor soul. Well, I might give him a buzz tomorrow and say how he is.
Do.
Say hi. I might have a look for this 78 first. I don't know where the hell it is. If it is here, I don't know. I think I'll start in the shed. I'll start in the shed first. It's not in the workshop.
Aye.
I'll have to see. There is a CR78 sitting outside the workshop. Has been for months and months and months, but it's not black. It's a wood one. So. But that one I know is it's so dead. So dead. I think something went wrong in the power supply, and nobody survived in that thing. Even some of the more robust CMOS logic, bang, gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a total basket case. Mind you, got to tell that guy tomorrow that his Trident is a smoking hole in the ground.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Now
Sorry.
what?
Nah. Edit imaging, my image editing skills. Leave something to be desired. What a tit. What a tit.
No, the Trident is. It's not that it's no more. It's I'm trying to do the guy a favour in terms of the amount of labour and parts that would have to be sunk into it wouldn't make it financially viable. Considering what he paid for it, he didn't pay a great deal for it, and it would probably actually quite easily supersede that. I know they used to fetch big money, but I'm not so sure why. It's just that the amount of hours on diagnosing what's up with it, and because Core only released some of the schematics, never released all of the schematics to all of the different boards. And the parts that appear to be gone, and a lot of them are rare and will be expensive. Octave dividers. There's SSM 20, I think it's 2044s and 2050s in it. A lot of them, and none of them are cheap ever. So. And there's still no guarantee that you'd have a fully working Trident at the end of it. So even they said, look, it's going to cost 1,500 quid to get this thing up and kicking. How much of it would be up and kicking after 1,500 quid was spent on it is arbitrary, So it's up to him. But I would suggest that he just makes it spares or repair on eBay or something, and make it somebody else's problem. That's what I'd recommend to him anyway. Because I could just say to him, yeah, give us $2,000, I'll sort it out, sort of thing. But without knowing really whether it would sort it, it doesn't sit well with me. It's literally like me going, oh look, give me $2,000 and I'll kick you in the nuts. What
is it doing my head? Really doing my fucking nuts in, this is.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, the problem is that his OB8's not much better.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. I don't know how long that's been. You want to see the dirt on that? Oh, Christ. 56, is it? Yeah, that sounds right. It was either 2050 or 20... Oh, I know what 2050s are. Yeah, it's not 2050s at all. That's Rev 2s. God, Rev 2s. Yeah, it's funny. When I was looking for that JP6 two-voice board... So I'm looking for a few circuit boards, nay big, sort of thing. And so I'm going through the big board bin.
Yeah.
And I found no less than 7 Prophet 5 voice boards. 7 different Prophet 5s. 3 of them were Rev 2s, and the rest were 3 2s or 3 3s. So some of them were SSM, or used to be, and some of them were Curtis. I go, wow, there's so many dead Prophet 5s. Then I started finding all the digital boards there about the same size as well. Because it's had all the RAM raped off them. The RAM's impossible to find. So they've gone into other Prophet 5s. Jesus. Oh. Do you know what I haven't had this evening?
Blowjob?
Well, can you cut? I can tie that down to a decade. No, a coffee.
Wow, good man.
I wondered why I was getting a headache. I consume so much coffee that if I don't have one for a few hours, I get a headache. How bad is that?
Oh man, this sucks. Sorry, I'm getting really frustrated here.
Imagine if Cog reissued a Trident, it'll be more than 10k. Yeah, it'd have to be. There's so many ICs they need to remake again. They wouldn't have the dies for them either, so you'd have to make it slightly different, which means it won't sound like a Trident.
Yeah.
But as funny enough, Wags, as I was telling Robbie earlier, there's a PS 3200 in the workshop that's going up for sale for 120,000. And apparently there's 2 people at the moment interested in it, and I haven't even finished it yet. And that's regardless of the fact that there's a Corga reissuing the 3300 for 10k. So where's the consistency? Doesn't make sense, does it? I still think £120,000 is a lot of money to pay for a string synth anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Excuse me.
What sort of software do you use to do your image editing?
Photoshop.
Ah, yes, that's straightforward though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but it's the source material that causes me issues sometimes because it's not always the best in the world. Manufacturers don't always give you the highest quality, so you try and do stuff with it, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And when you're doing, as I'm doing today, I'm doing single snare drums. You know, there's not a lot you can do to sex up a snare drum, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, sorry, Matt, I forgot the tits. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be able to. I used to be really proficient at Paint Shop Pro. Used to be able to do lots of stuff with that, but I don't know why I went for Paint Shop Pro rather than Photoshop.
Price, probably.
No, it was Lightwave.
Oh, okay.
It interacted with Lightwave better than, or at least then, anyway, than Photoshop did. You have a video clip where I said that. Oh, okay. Because apparently there was, oh, what's his face? What's the American guy? Does that YouTube channel?
Well, that narrows it down a bit.
Yeah, it narrows it down. Not Bezos.
Let's see. Anthony Marinelli. There's me.
No.
There's.
It's kind of the same level as Marinelli's one. Oh, he does loads of videos. And he interviews like people from 80s and 90s and what have you. Oh, what's his bloody name? Oh, that's annoying me now.
Rick Beato?
Rick Beato, thank you. Yeah. I don't know where I was getting Bezos from. Yeah, Rick Beato, the latest one he had come out, there was a guy going on about why analog is better than digital.
Right.
Wasn't Alan Parsons, was it?
I don't know. I don't know who it was.
That was a good interview.
But it was, he was very adamant that analog, and explaining why analog was better than digital.
Oh, I think that was Alan Parsons.
Yeah.
What the fuck would Alan Parsons know?
Exactly.
But I think he's talking more from a recording side of it more than the synthesizer side of it, which is the analog digital thing, which I think is an argument that has absolutely no legs anymore, to be honest. There are certain things that sound better than digital, sure, and there's a lot of things that digital sounds better than analog, so
Just depends on what you're going for.
Exactly, yeah. I know, because you can have this whole analog audio path and digital control. So if you want analog, that is the best route to take, is to have the digital control. You don't want analog control, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. I've had to deal with machines that have the analog control. It's just a bloody accident waiting to happen. But there's things that digital can do that analog can't, so...
Editing is a whole lot easier.
But when you get to because the other argument that sprung up in the end was software or hardware.
Tale as old as time.
Yeah. But the thing is, no matter what argument you give, nobody's right.
I did have to go back and watch it and look at where they were talking about the Fairlight because I didn't notice it the first time around. Stupid me. That they put up the wrong picture.
Oh, I've highlighted that.
I saw
and
that.
And he's not the first to do that.
Yeah.
And I've highlighted it with other people, like Electronic Sound Magazine for a start, who put that picture across a double spread as the feature for this article they did on the Fairlight, and I emailed them and said, I'm really, really sorry to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. You used a picture of a fucking software plugin, you dickheads. But I said it politely.
Yeah.
And they responded by saying, yeah, we realised after we'd gone to press. No, you fucking didn't.
Yeah, but when they said, oh yeah, we realised after we'd gone to press, it's what they said, but what they meant was, fucking mind your own business.
Yeah. They don't talk to me anymore.
Do they not? Oh, have you upset them?
I think I might have.
Oh.
Do I care? Not really.
This is a wild guess, but I'd go with no, yeah.
Yeah, I'd go with no.
Yeah, but I mean, even in the... the whole thing like this is better than that. You can there was even that finite one, which was like the 2x is better than the 3 argument as well.
Is.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, I know.
It's different.
But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, it's much warmer. It's more analog.
Well, it is. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Than the 3. And they thought, oh yeah, no, the guy had a Mark III for sale, but I'm waiting out for a 2x. Yeah, I got to wait out for a 2x. And he's like, Fairlights don't come up that often. You sure you want to just glance over that one. And
the thing is, they are different machines in many ways, and the 2X and the 2 and the 1 even give the sound a particular quality that the 3 was too nice. But that's what they were chasing in 1985.
Well,
Everybody
wanted to get to the
pristine.
perfection.
Yeah, they wanted it pristine digital, and that's what they got. Whereas the 2 and the 1, the 2 and the 2X gave you the grit, the inaccuracies that made it, that just gave it a character. Whereas you sample a piano into a 2X, it sounds like a piano, but it's not like a piano. It's not it's not the same. Sample a piano into the Series 3, it sounds like a piano.
Yeah.
End of.
We think that's, well, really, isn't that what it was supposed to be doing?
Yeah, that's what exactly. So much so that when they launched the Fairlight and debuted it at AES in 1980, they told the salespeople, don't mention the sampling. Do not plug a microphone into the back of the Fairlight. Do not mention the sampling, because they'd been plugging this, they'd been building this synthesizer up as a digital synthesizer that could recreate acoustic sounds digitally, predominantly using FFT.
Yeah.
The sampling was a cheat. But of course, it was a cheat that everybody eventually wanted.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, that's it. By the way, I got a message, I think it was yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. You know that AMS DM20?
Oh, yeah.
Tape phaser thing. And I said, I had to play it to him over the phone. He goes, is it supposed to sound like this, right? Well, I got a message from him, and he went, oh my God, it was worth the wait. It's fantastic. If anything, it sounds better than it ever did.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Happy customer.
Sorted.
Took ages to get that fucking thing going. I charged him 150 quid. But it took a while. There's nothing better than working on something that doesn't have any schematics. Yay! Let's play a guessing game. Mind you, it's relatively straightforward actually inside, but you know what I mean? It's sort of like, yeah, but is that supposed to be the 15 volt line, or is it supposed to be the minus 15 volt line? And it's fucked up, No idea. But no, happy bunny. So cool, great. Move on. Of course, I moved on to that Jupiter 6. Do my head in. I have to calibrate that CS80 tomorrow morning, so it's ready for him to take. Which means you've got to get all that shit out of the toilet, because otherwise you can't get the door open and get the 80 on a trolley out the door. That's going to be bleeding fun. That means I have to move the dog food as well. You can't believe how heavy that stuff is. It's ridiculous. Oh dear.
Isn't it though?
Yeah, tell me about it. Actually, let's just look at it. Looks like these Beat Step Pro knobs are going to go sticky.
They shouldn't do this.
It's got that stuff on them.
Well, you know how to clean them then.
I know how to clean them anyway. Yeah. think one of the things that I noticed on it that I thought was quite impressive, when I took the knob off, it was proper metal shelf pots,
right,
and not your cheap plastic ones. Because they could have put the cheap plastic ones on, yeah, but haven't they put really because they know they're going to be moved around a lot.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, okay, that's really nice, like that. I don't know what it's like on the other one. The whatever it's called, the smaller one with the pads. Oh God, what is it? Yeah, Artura is in big letters. But what is it? Oh, Beat Step. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
It's Beat Step. Have a look. Pull a knob off. Plastic shelf. Yeah, Beat Step's got a plastic shelf ones.
Right.
But the Beat Step Pro has metal. I'll have you know. So that's cool.
Right, I think I've done.
Oh.
I think. It's looking good. Yeah, that'll do. That'll fucking do. I'm not fucking around with that now. Okay.
Not bad, huh?
I knew this, and I was driving down to Dave yesterday. I'm like, I've got to do this for Monday, and I'm not coming back. And I know that we were going to have a late one on Saturday, and I thought, shit.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so I am really looking forward to these 2 weeks off.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
I think Ty's only getting a week.
Yeah.
I'm getting none, so... When was the last time I had a holiday? I was ill, that was it. Yeah. That's the only time I have time off. If I can't walk or I've got a stinking cold or something.
Yeah.
Even then, I sometimes have to go to work as well, depending.
Right, 19th of August.
Yeah, where did it go? The kids' summer holidays over soon, isn't it?
Yep. Well, about 3 weeks. Yeah.
Don't they go back early September?
Yeah, first week of September normally. Although that's all over for me now. I have no more children at any form of educational establishment at all.
Dun.
No more emails from the school telling me about the latest bollocks. Or children aren't wearing uniforms as they should. And not that mine ever.
2.5 weeks, yeah. Don't know where it went. Some holidays seemed to go on forever when I was a kid. Or it felt like it went on forever anyway. Now it's sort of like, Jesus, where'd it go? So one minute I was looking forward for the sun to hit proper and the temperatures to rise. And next thing I know, we're heading back towards fucking winter again.
Yeah.
Because on Mondays we got Mastermind and Only Connected back on, and we know they run up until Christmas, no problem.
Yeah.
It's like, shit, man. Here we go.
Here we go, indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where the fuck did that go? Jesus.
I just accidentally deleted his article.
No, thankfully that's...
Oops.
I hope not.
No, I lost the I had a demo video and I've lost it.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Funny enough, I saw a demo video over the weekend. Do you know what? I can't remember what it was now, but it was dreadful. It was really not, whatever the product was, it was some sense it was demonstrating. It was like, it's not a very good one. What was it? Bugger, I can't remember. It had that much of an impact. Can't even remember what the bloody thing was.
God. Fan flipping tastic. I've got to find it. Yeah. No.
Christ almighty, is it nearly 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yep.
Do you know what? I can't wait to get these new glasses. I can't see the clock. Admittedly, this monitor is big and it's about 9 fucking feet away, but no, I can't make it out. Yeah, it's 53, isn't it? Jeez on bread. 19th of August. Good Lord. Ay. Well, I guess we better call it a... Call it an evening. I need to go downstairs and get myself a coffee. Get rid of this headache. There's really nice sounds on that thing.
Yeah, really good pads, I think.
Yeah. Thing is, when you say quadrasynth, I always think of just the ARP.
Yeah. Well, somebody else thought that too when I said I was getting a quadrasynth.
Yeah.
But it's because it's 4 partials per program.
Yeah. This is it. Whereas the quadra was bass, synth, strings, brass.
Yeah.
I used the word brass loosely. Very, very, very.
Yes.
Well, actually, the brass was actually the string synth with a different filter on it.
Well, then there was the quartet, which really was the CO orchestra, which ARP had just kind of rebranded it.
Oh, God, there was loads of rebranding going on back then.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Selena was one, right?
Not as prolifically as the Logan was.
Okay.
The Logan turned up in many guises. Worthy, Welson. Who were the other manufacturers that rebadged it? But everything was getting rebadged in some way.
Oh, yeah.
The classic one was the Korg Mini Pops.
Yeah.
Ended up being the Univox SR95.
Right.
Don't know what the 95 stood for.
Well, I think most of those Korgs were rebranded as Univox, at least here in the States, because the 700 and the 700S and the 800 DV, I believe, were the K1, the K2, and the K3.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
I tell you what, that 800 DV, oh my
Yeah,
God, what a nightmare in a box that is.
Oh, the Maxi Korg, yeah.
Yeah.
I've even seen a rebrand. This is like 18 years ago when I bought a JX10, and the store had a Baldwin Ike.
Okay.
Which is a rebranding of the Emax 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Mm. And then I did the research. I researched that. I remember like maybe 6 months ago, and it looks like the Emax 2 has had a lot of rebrandings.
And that was another one, Emax and Emax 2 argument.
Yeah, Emax had the analog filters. Emax 2 had the digital.
And it was reflected in the second-hand pricing quite considerably as well.
But those digital filters are very good digital filters.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these arguments have become sort of like toothless in their own right now. As time has moved on. But I don't know, maybe it's me, I don't know, but I get the general feeling that the digital synths that are coming out now are sounding more analog than I ever thought a digital synth could sound.
Well, the Hydra being
the Hydra being
very good example.
Very good at it, yeah. But you know, that warmth, they say, oh no, it's the warmth you can only get from analog. Well, no, I beg to differ.
No.
Yeah.
But I think it took a while for us to get to the point where digital could sound warm.
Yeah, I think the technology had to get there.
Yeah.
And the programming and everything that was involved in it. And how the whole analog argument wouldn't go away.
Mm-hmm.
And makes sense then that, you know, you're making a digital synth, you want it to stand out, try to make it sound older than it is.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've even found some relatively nice analogy sounds on the Osmos, which surprised me compared to some of the other sounds that are on it.
Well, there's some good ones on the M8X too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's some real beauties on there actually.
Oh yeah.
So, but that AN1X engine is.
Yes, Manny. We must not forget the SY99.
Yes. But I mean, I remember somebody arguing about. Actually, no, it was a group of people arguing, saying that the Mark 1 Mirage sounded better than the Mark 2, the DSK one. And they're like, it's exactly the same board. It was just put in a different case. And they go, oh no, it sounds so much more analogy. What? No. Good God.
Oh man, I was joking around with a recording engineer like back in like 2010, where we put together a Soundcraft. We gutted a Soundcraft 16-channel Delta and put it into a 24-channel case, but we didn't have the power module to power the first 8 channels. So the recording engineer that I was working with was like, "Oh, you know what? We'll just make that the lead vocal channel, so that the lead singer grabs the fader, they can imagine that they're turning it up." So they just touch the fader and be like, "Oh, that sounds much better."
That's much better. Yeah.
You know what? That didn't do a freaking thing.
Yep. Perception is a powerful tool. Have you found your demo video, Rob?
Yeah, well, I found one, so that'll do. That will flipping do.
You look like you've come to the end of your ribbon.
Yes.
Which is a saying that died out about the same time as typewriters.
Yeah. Yeah. It's time for bed, said somebody.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. It's gone very quiet downstairs. Hopefully Lily's gone to sleep. Wedged up against the cupboard.
Yeah, and I would say even though it's a hybrid, the ESQ1, even with digital waveforms, can sound nice and warm. But again, analog filter.
Yeah. Again, SSMs.
Yeah.
But then then there was the analog against analog argument as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, the SSM filters sounded better than the Curtis filters.
Well, I mean, the Rev 3 Prophet 5 that I played at in Jersey sounded beautiful. And just like, I don't know, like it had a magic about it.
Yeah.
And I didn't think it sounded thin at all.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but that whole Rev 2, Rev 3 argument, that'll never go away either.
Yeah, no.
It's another one. And admittedly, even I can hear that there is more depth and a larger, warmer sound in the Rev 2. But the thing is the shit that comes with the Rev 2 cancels the argument out.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
Exactly.
but, you know,
Which
the Rev
ones?
2, yeah. I'm going to buy the Rev 2. It will never work, but it will sound better than the Rev 3. Yeah. It didn't even have the decency of an LED for the tune button.
Yeah.
So that when you turned a Rev 2 on, you didn't know, you know, nothing's happened, and you're waiting for it just to spring to life. But because it was a Rev 2, you know, 8 hours later, and they're still sitting there staring at it, going, "Is it going to come on or what?"
Done yet?
Yeah. At least on the Rev 3, they'd have the light would come on to say, "I am tuning."
Yeah.
And when the light goes out and the displays come on, you go, "Yay!" But Rev 2, no. And the capture range of the tuning on it was, yeah, you had to calibrate it really precisely because the tuning didn't really do much at all. Like on the OBX, goes, yeah, there's 8 voices there. Yeah. That's all I'm looking at, mate. Yeah, I counted 1 to 8. We're done.
Jesus.
What's that, darling?
The screws on this mini brute.
Never been open, mate.
No.
They're hiding something in there.
Yeah.
They screwed it together that time.
There's an old brown shoe in it.
Exactly. I got to open this guy up because there's something rattling around inside of it.
Man, the chemicals used to cure the sticky knobs, I don't know. You'll have to ask Fiona. She is our resident chemist.
In more ways than one.
Indeed, yes. That was from her job at Milk Marketing Board. Because she got A-level chemistry and whatever. So she mixes several things together and put it into the sonic cleaner, and an hour later we've got lovely, lovely shiny. Because underneath that gunk they put on it is a lovely, sort of like a dark grey, shiny knob. It's really nice. But the rubber effect, I suppose, gave it a kind of an interesting feel. Arturia didn't know it was going to turn into bleeding Evo stick, I suppose. In much the same way Roland didn't know that the red glue was going to become a liquid again 20 years later. And then go hard again.
I had a JV80 that did that, and I kind of miss it now.
It's great, you know. She puts this stuff together in a bucket. We throw all the keys of the JD800 in it. Next morning, take out the keys, rinse them off, dry them, put it back in the keyboard. Absolutely gorgeous. Obviously, you've got to Evo stick or super glue the weights back into the keys because they come out and all. But then they have to if you're going to get all the red glue out. So. But at least it's not a horrible, long, arduous cleaning job. And trying to get it all out of the corners. You just put it in the bucket and it's gone. It's brilliant.
screws you want to put in.
It's got quite a few to hold that little base on as well, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is probably not something I should be doing with my lack of sleep and alcohol consumption tonight. But
You're not really voiding any warranty anyway.
Exactly.
My experience with repairing keyboards, it doesn't matter if you have or not.
Yeah.
It either goes well or it doesn't.
Oh, what else have I got?
Yeah, they start off slightly tacky, wags, and then the next thing you know, they're coming away on your hand because you touched the knob. I know there was some white spirit or something in the mix. I can't remember what the other stuff was.
Yeah.
But don't go anywhere near acetone.
Hmm.
There are additional keys holding the back of the keyboard to the base as well.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks like it's going into the frame. Dinky little thing, isn't it? I think that thing's only been on about 6 hours in its entire life.
That's got to be a sync waveform because non-resident filters, there's...
Oh, shit.
What?
It's the keyboard mechanism.
Oh, it's coming out, yeah.
Oh, you're going to be like that, are you? Okay.
What's it doing?
It's like going back into the... Oh, I see.
Oh, there you go.
Mm.
How's it look? Does it look dry jointed?
I can't see.
Oh, God.
It's,
So a lot of dog hair in it?
few cobwebs.
Yeah, that's what comes from being in a workshop.
I can't fucking see. So I'm guessing that is the power socket there. They're the solder points. That board's going to have to come out, but how does it come out?
Screws on the back.
Yep. Yep.
Your output board, yeah. Cause said there is a little plastic fuse holder on that board with a fuse in it. But you did get a light, didn't you, from the LED?
When I wiggled it.
Yeah, when you wiggled it. So the fuse is probably okay. Well, it should be fine because it was using the same power supply that it's always had.
I'm going to have to take that board.
Would it be the DC jack that have gone bad?
Yeah, the DC jack is probably dry jointed with movements and stuff. Because I mean, in the workshop, you know, it's not an ideal environment for a synthesizer, really. Would you believe? But and that, you know, that's tested MIDI kits on 80s and CVs on modulars and stuff like that. And
bolts.
Because unfortunately, old gear doesn't do 1 volt per octave because that's the format. It has to be calibrated to do 1 volt per octave, which means it has to be tested against a proper keyboard that does proper 1 volt per octave. Even tested Hans Zimmer's 2500 with that little thing. Well, like I said, that's going to be more use to you there. And that little red thing you gave me will do the same job that that poor little thing was doing.
Yeah.
It could be a little sideline for Fiona, couldn't it? Arturia knob cleaning.
Yeah.
She'll probably want to word it differently, obviously. Do you know what? I think I would class that as a pad machine.
It is. Yeah.
It's beautiful sounding. It really is.
Very inexpensive too. I don't know. I think it's a keyboard that didn't really catch on. So when it came out, you're competing with like the O1W, the JV series, SY series, going into I think the W series, which I don't think sold well either from Yamaha.
Yeah.
Because I barely ever see a W5 or a W7. I don't think I've ever seen one.
Oh, they've aptitudes getting thunderstorms. Do you know what? I've been waiting for thunderstorms. You remember that heat wave we had? I thought we were going to get some really, really serious thunderstorms. Nothing. No. They even on the weather reports are saying there will probably be enormous thunderstorms when the weather starts to cool off again. Didn't happen. So no joy, Rob.
Well, I'm gonna have to take that output board out and just check the DC jack. But I'm not going to do that tonight.
No, you probably need to get it out on a table properly anyway. Oh, it reminds me, I should get my order arrived tomorrow. I ordered 3 more, or is it 4? No, 4 more magnetic dishes. Yeah, they're like a metal dish, and they got like this huge magnet on the bottom.
Right.
And so you put the screws in it and stuff when you're taking a synth apart, and you can hold it upside down, nothing falls out. Yeah, the plastic shit falls out, obviously, like knobs and stuff, but it keeps all the important screws. And then what I do is I have trays for each job that I'm working on, keep them separate. Whereas before they used to just go into my dismantling box, and then I'd have to root through it looking for the right screw every 5 minutes. It was a waste of time. But like I said, I just can't let Lily come into the workshop.
No.
She'll find a plastic knob or something like that, and she just walks out with it very quietly. You don't know she's got it in her mouth. And then goes find somewhere quiet to go and chew the heck out of it.
Jeez, I'm not looking forward to taking this apart again.
Just don't do it up too tight.
16. Well, no, it's not so much that now, but it's 22 screws. Well, 16 to take the case off.
May I introduce you to the electric screwdriver?
Well, I've got a small rechargeable drill that also
car
doubles
mechanic
up.
dish. That's it. Yeah.
It doubles up as an electric screwdriver, which isn't here at the bit. But I'm looking at getting a smaller one just for screws.
Yeah, so Fiona made 3 more of those wood bases for the
nice.
PSN signs. Because I said to her, I said, look, you've made a lot of boards now. You got all the parts, and you made a lot of bases. You made a lot of the Perspex things, and I said, you're going to have to start assembling them now. And she goes, oh, can't you do it? And I'm going, well, the thing is, I would do it with you if I didn't have so many cables to get done.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was really getting somewhere this week, and now those 2 bloody things have turned up as well.
Yeah.
And apparently they were booked in 3 months ago.
Jesus.
And we said, oh, probably middle of August. So of course the middle of August is here now, and they've turned up. So although a few bits got done, they haven't actually all been picked up yet. But I've had another 4 massive machines in flight cases turn up this week. So was it a Jupiter 8, CS60, the OBXA, and what was the other one? Oh, another Prophet 5. Jeez, I've just got one out of my hair. Yeah. I think this is a 3.
Oh, good.
But I got the Wilson string synth, the Mini Moog, the Prophet 5 Rev 2. They're done. I got the ASM phaser done. What else was done this week? There was something else. It was in and out. What was it?
In and out burger?
Yeah, I wish. Oh, a Monopoly. Just needed tuning. Well, one VCO needed tuning. He said he'd gone suddenly very, very out of tune. I said they don't go suddenly out of tune. They go suddenly beat, maybe, but not massively out of tune. And it was about half an octave out. And it wasn't the VCO, it was the Temco that sits on top of it to replace the Temco, and then obviously had to recalibrate it again anyway. But that was nice, quick in out. Dropped it off in the morning, came back down in the afternoon, picked it up. If only they could all be like that. Mind you, if they were, I'd be on about $5,000 a week now, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
So do that for a couple of weeks, get the new Mustang. Yeah. Oh, dear me. I could seriously just go to bed tonight and just not bother getting up tomorrow at all. Just sleep through the day. Because this insomnia is being very persistent.
Been there.
Oh.
Yeah. Somebody suggested to me the Matthew McConaughey audio book things. So he's got the voice that makes you just drift off. I think it's in my Audible. I think it's available through there.
What the fuck is wrong with this one? Jesus.
Well, hello there, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all this sort of thing. It sort of like tells you to slow your breathing down and relax and everything, and it'll start telling you a story. So it's technically a audio booky type thing, just using Matthew McConaughey doing the sound, doing the voice of it, and he'll tell some tranquil tale, and you're supposed to drift off. Apparently, it's very effective. Apparently,
yeah.
I might give it a whiz actually. Because I tend, I make the mistake of trying to listen to radio dramas.
Okay. You don't want anything that engages the brain too much, do you?
Exactly, but there was one I downloaded. I played it over and over again actually. And it did help me get to sleep, especially once I knew the story inside out. So it was technically boring because I knew what was going to happen. So you have it's a voice going, voices going on in the background, but because you know what's happening, you're not listening too hard and you fall asleep. And it was called Journey into Space, and it was in the 50s. It was done in the 50s. This BBC radio drama about going to the moon. I did another one later about going to Mars. And it was very sort of like, 1950s dramatic kind of thing. And it's very, very well spoken. BBC actors going to the moon. And the engineer guy was, he ended up doing a lot of films. Jewish geezer, born in London. Quite short. Oh, God. He was in he was always sort of like a bit of a wide boy, wrong side of the law kind of thing. Loads of films he did. Where he played that kind of character. I can't for the life of me remember his name. Played a guy called Lemmy in the radio series, but I can't remember what his name was. Damn it! But he had this very distinct voice. He always played a bit of a chancer kind of thing. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we're all dwindling. Well, all of our UK viewers are okay.
Yeah. Chicken.
Long day. Well, technically it's a school night, isn't it? I mean, work tomorrow.
They don't start school here until probably next Wednesday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Monday tomorrow, isn't it? Work. Although, for some people, I tend to work the weekends as well. It's ridiculous. That's the problem with living so close to the workshop. Can't really get away from it. Every day's a work day. that it back together now?
Some of these screws just don't want to go in.
You haven't done what the idea to do with those sort of things is you put a screw in the hole, but you don't do it up so that the plate can still slightly move around until you've got them all in.
Yeah, don't tighten it.
Yeah,
it's what I do when I put them when I build computers and I put the motherboard in. I don't tighten anything
don't
down
tighten it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, until it's.
It's the same with Jupiter 8 front panel.
Yeah.
You don't do up the 3 side screws that you have each end on the aluminium until you've got the 3 screws on that front panel in, because they won't line up otherwise. Or you can get 2 in and not the last one.
Exactly.
Really, sort of like, and then you have to go and loosen everything off again so you can move it.
Oh yeah, I've had a couple power supplies where I couldn't get the 4th screw in, even when moving it around, just because they wouldn't quite.
Yeah, it just doesn't.
Some companies.
Yeah, but they came out. They should go back in. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
Well, the power supply for a computer, some manufacturers have their screws like kind of little off from. So some power supplies, even though it's supposed to be a standard, won't go into some cases.
Yeah.
You know, because the screw hole in the case might be like a 0.5 millimeter off.
Yeah.
Like I've seen that where.
Or they put the IEC or the power switch in such a place where you can't put it into the case because the hole actually intrudes on the
the lip on the side of the on the side of the case.
Yeah, I've had that a few times as well. Yeah,
it'll either cover over the socket or even the power switch too.
Yeah, because now with PCs and stuff like that, you get these branded power supplies as well, don't you? So like you can have at one time of day you just bought a PC power supply and that was it. And it had the 5-volt and all the rest of it. And now you can get these super duper, and they're done in black, and they've got like all the writing on them and
black, and then you can get them in modulars.
Gold-plated fan in it, and all that sort of gobblers,
LED like RGB fans and all that stuff, which I absolutely find useless.
It's just glitz. It's just glitz for the sake of it. Yeah.
I do like modular power supplies when I can get them, because instead of having all the cables like hanging out the back, you just only have to use the cables you need.
Yeah.
And then you have the semi-modular ones, which the only things hardwired are for the motherboard and the CPU power, because you're gonna need those anyway.
Yeah.
And then everything else is like
which is weird because all of that is standardized.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they don't standardize the actual power supplies themselves. It's like, what the hell?
No. Yeah, Kosh, there's still some things that I wish Reason would catch up on. I mean, they finally added support for VST3. But yeah, you saying poly aftertouch would be nice. I'm still looking for them to support multi-timbral VST instruments such as Omnisphere or Sample Tank or Falcon, where I can just have one instance of the plugin and just keep everything organized like I can with Studio One. Because I have found, using multiple instances of Omnisphere actually does, at least for me, maybe somebody else might have different experience, does take up a bit more CPU power than just saying have one instance of Omnisphere and just have, use all 8 parts in the one instance.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like it's allocated per instrument, isn't it?
But
Kosh is saying here the Reason doesn't support Poly AT.
Yeah, that's what I was just commenting. It doesn't support PAT.
Yeah, but what?
Well, think about how long it took them to support VSTs.
True. True enough.
And from version 1 through 5, there wasn't even any audio recording built in. It was all MIDI sequencing. It was all a self-contained thing, DAW. And then they launched Record, which was the audio portion of it. And you could run them side by side. And then Reason 6, if I remember correctly, combined the two.
Right.
So then, all right, we're just going to throw audio recording in and make it all into one program. I mean, I still really like it. I just wish, it did stuff that I can do with Studio One. Like I said, multi-timbral VSTs and, poly aftertouch would be cool. But those are just like the two things that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, and an easy way to parallel compress, like say a drum bus. I would have to go in and I'd have to do some flip the rack around and do some mad wiring just to get that figured out, or figure out a way to set up a drum bus and then just use a compressor that has a wet dry blend knob on it.
What speed is the LFO set to, Rob?
Sorry?
What speed is the LFO set to?
On
that?
This?
Yeah.
Zero.
We've turned it up so it will flash a lot.
Yeah, but...
So as you're moving it, you'll know if you're making a connection. Because you could be making a connection, but it's not flashing for the next peak of the LFO.
Yeah. No, it's not doing anything.
It's not doing anything. That's so bizarre.
So it flashed.
Yeah.
The tap tempo flashed a little LED, but then that was when I was just wiggling it about. But
see, if both have dried, if both tags are dry jointed, as you move one, it's pulling away from the other one. So it makes contact at the front, but not at the back, and you hit it the other way, it makes contact at the back, but not at the front. Yeah, put a different PSU in, same result.
There you go. Yeah.
Did it do something?
Yep, it's working.
There you go.
But
if you move it, it'll go.
Yeah. Goodbye.
So what did you do? Drag it behind the car home or what?
No, it's sat in the back.
I didn't have to do. Honest to God, I plugged it in. Didn't have to do any of that. Just plugged it in, turned it on, played it, and it was fine. Bloody thing.
If I do, I'd try an utter PSU. Yeah, Wagyu, they are supposed to be standardized, but I've seen videos of there's a computer tech on YouTube that I like to watch, and I like to watch like his computer build videos. Hey, it works. And I've seen him struggle with putting Seasonic brand power supplies into Corsair brand cases. So for some reason the Seasonics the screw holes aren't lining up right with the cases.
Oh, there she gone.
Could it be the barrel plug isn't thick enough? Says Kosh.
Well, no, it's the power supply that came with.
Yeah.
With the Brute.
Yeah.
It's her original supply. Yeah, it's dry jointed around the bloody connector plug. Yeah, most mini brutes are nice and dirty.
Power jack.
Yeah. Well, at least you know all you got to do is take out that board, get some extra solder and the soldering iron, and just redo the tags on that power unit, and you're sorted, mate. And just count your lucky stars. It's not a surface mounted component. No.
And that's gone. Can't get it back. Oh.
Nope. Here we go.
Well, that's working.
See, that's what annoys me about synthesizers. You test them before, you know, they're going out the door, and then they break down. It's not even vintage, for feck's sake.
Exactly. Self-oscillating filter.
Yeah. No, they spoke perfect English, funny enough, Wags. In that radio series. Yeah.
Nice. Well,
yeah, you got to love the Steiner filter, haven't you? Though the best way to hear it is in an actual Steiner Parker synthicon. Holy hell, that's a mono synth, I tell you. The only thing I found difficult about the synthicon was the VCOs, all the controls for the VCOs and everything are on the right. Works in the opposite direction to the Mini and every other synthesizer on the planet. And you sort of go, oh, let's just adjust that. Oh no, the VCOs are over here, aren't they? And then everything was on toggle switches on the bottom of the panel. Oh well, look, we're coming up for the 2 o'clock neck of the woods now.
Jesus,
yeah. Anyway. So we should have a Jamie show next week.
Apparently so.
Be good to have him back. Because it's been a hell of a while, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was there any particular reason for it? I didn't pry.
I think there was like bouts of ill health, his hearing and stuff, and just
loads of shit going down, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. Mind you, I managed to turn Ramsey's show into a bit of a pub.
Did you?
Yeah, I was on yesterday.
Yeah, I missed everything that happened yesterday.
Yeah, it was a good giggle, must admit. Is it 5 months? Jesus.
It's what, 5 months?
Since
Jake?
Geo's been on, yeah.
Wow.
Right, Wags thinks so anyway. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, yes. I need my bed.
I need my bed, but it's never mine.
No.
I can guarantee you it has at least 2 dogs on it. Sprawled out. A spaniel and a Andalusian sheepdog.
I've done my pills either. Jesus.
Oh God! Oh, I didn't take my D3 this morning. Now you mention it. I'll double up the dose tomorrow. Have a high. Don't get high on D3.
Don't think so.
No. Mind you, at least they reduced the amount I was supposed to have. They started me on 9 a day, which seems a little excessive to me. But apparently my D3 was dangerously low. No, D3 could be dangerously low.
Oh, yeah.
So...
Right, going.
Yes. All right, gentlemen and ladies.
Lovely to see you.
Be good.
Yes.
Stay safe and well.
See you anon.
Indeed. Because all we get now these days is just issues and problems.
Indeed.
So, keep your heads down, people.
Yeah. See you later.
Take care and look
Bye.
after yourselves. Bye-bye.
Bye.